All right.
Look at his wall.
I'm gonna just turn my camera off real quick. All right, everybody ready? Is anything else? Questions, comments, concerns before we start session 8?
No, let's fucking do this, dude.
Which session is this?
This is session 8. Welcome to session 8. I don't know if I said session 8 enough yet.
So one more time for the people in the back.
What's a session?
Session 8. Starting now. Welcome back, everybody. I have been looking forward to this one, if you didn't know.
What?
It's gonna be great. Anyway, let's do a recap before we get into the festivities, shall we?
Recap.
Like I said, any comments, questions, concerns, clarifications from last time?
No, I'm pretty
I
straightforward.
don't even remember.
I am ready for the recap.
Nice. Sounds great.
Last
And
time.
sound code is in discussion if you need it. But yeah, other than that, let's get on in it. Last time, you guys scoured the ghost light looking for a missing coin to unlock Darby. Upon searching, Saoirse and Dorwin came across a very frightened ghost sailor towards the front of the ship. Upon discussing with this ghostly sailor, he seemed pretty shaken up. He was the only one, and he had the coin. And as he handed the coin over to Saoirse after some discussion between her, Dorwin, and the sailor, he grabbed her hand and told her it comes at a heavy price. And she took the coin and Dorwin and headed back down. A few others of the party during this search came across a couple other interesting things. Sel Vinesor, our druid, got some questions answered about some things in his past, which led to more questions, unfortunately. And Agnifriel and Teef searched the mysterious room of 204 for any clues leading to the coin or anything on the ship. And they came across a piece of parchment which had a language inscribed on it that neither one of them could read. And the symbol of the cat eye.
Portuguese.
Upon taking it to the captain and Escriel down at the bottom of the ship, the captain had informed him that it was of an older language that she recognized but could not, for the life of her, remember the name or how to speak the language. That'd be a bigger question for Darby. Upon finding the coin and this information out, you guys freed Darby, and as you inserted the ghostly coin into the remaining slot on his shackles, it seemed to have absorbed the ghostly spirits outside of the Rat King and the captain into the coin. All of you struggled to not be absorbed by it as well. Teef, part of his spirit felt to be pulled out of his body, and he fell unconscious as it got pulled into the coin, releasing Darby. And with a very well-placed slap of the face, Agnifriel was able to wake him up. He was dizzy but conscious now at this point. With the freed Darby, led back to the tavern, and you guys discussed many different things, questions you had, concerns, comments, and he answered as truthfully and as best as he possibly could, mentioning whispers of the Citadel and the different domains of death and how they are one of a fraction of many different domains of death in the universe. And upon that, he asked what you would like, and it was to get off the ship. Some of you more excitedly than others. But after a long rest and him sorting his books out and allowing souls to start to pass through, you saw the spirit of Jarvie, the big bad of this story arc, sitting alone at a table in Escriel, ready to take the soul and who knows what to it. Most of you rest. Some of you made contact with a deity. Some of you looked inside of you and tried to remember this feeling of arcane magic and power that you have come across during your adventures in the Ghost Light, and wanted to remember this feeling. Others of you made many ghostly friends while drinking. And some of you decided to keep a large book attached to your back. With everybody passed out for the night, the morning comes, and you see the material plane yet again on the outskirts of the ship. The ship dropped you off at the nearest port, which happened to be the town of Jigow, located in Wildmount, towards the northeast corner of Jorhas. It is a coastal town. You guys got dropped off, they said your goodbyes, and before leaving, Escriel gave the party a cat-eye marble, and all of them said thank you, and if you ever need the help with the ghost light, smash this marble and we'll be there. As you move on, party member Flora, who most of you call Wild Woman, received a calling card, a black raven, with a note attached to it. She took a look at the note, gave Mogrim a hug, outside of a slap this time, which was different for all of you to see, and headed off on her way. Sion picked up the note and told the party, oh, it must have been a family event. Something about a cousin's ball. And so, with the mystery of where she's gone, Sion picked up on a couple clues and announced to the party this is actually a cipher, it's a code. It was more so a calling card for thieves, for those of roguelike professions. The code Cousin's Grand Ball was described to you by Sion as being some sort of assassination of sorts. And it seemed to have called her back. So she went on her way. And with her on her way, you guys headed into the town of Jigow. You came across a couple interesting people and folk. You realized that the town is mostly orc and goblin kin. And you guys stuck out like a sore thumb. Very vibrant and colorful and wild, and some of you way bigger than some of the creatures there. Some of you slightly taller. And all of you much smaller than a lot of the orcs. Except for Ham, which made him a prime candidate of sizing up, if you will. In the city, you explore a bit. You find a tavern called the Sneaky Gob, and you make friends. Some of you quicker than others with the aid of ale and a drink called the Blue Sweat, which most of you
Yum, yum, yum.
heard and had a knee-jerk reaction to, but some of you drank it, and it gave you this blue-tinted glasses, if you will, of vision, and you saw little blue, like, imagination and just things appear, and you sweat blue with it, among other things. It was fantastic. And Teef made his rounds giving drinks out to the goblin kin, making friends, and catching the attention of one older goblin who said his family thanks him. And just kept an eye on Teef for the rest of the evening. Your friendly half-orc bartender who didn't quite have all his screws tightened, sold you drinks, kept you happy and merry, and some of you decided to head out to go in search of maybe some questions or answers, still have things pondering your head, and while the rest of you partied and relaxed, some of you hid, try to disguise yourself and just keep hidden out of sight, especially seeing a couple of the townspeople, more dark elf and drow-like. Sel and Saoirse head out in the town a little bit and kind of just learn more about the town. Come across a drow fish merchant and asked a couple questions, seeing about the town. The fisherman was a tall, slender drow. Seemed to not really care for the goblin and orkin here, but spoke of the festival that was about to happen. He also warned Sel and Saoirse about speaking too openly about the Empire and things a part of the Empire. Many folk around here might not take as kindly to Empire talk as your new drow friend has. So with that information, Sal asks Saoirse to go back to the bar and let the others know, especially their entrepreneur-type friend, just in case it called attention. And Sal headed out to go find a map maker. And with a little searching, came across a pretty big building, knocked on the door, was let in, and came across a very, very old goblin who had, among various things, many papers and documents, and it seemed to be like almost historical works, but had a map. And upon a trade with the goblin, paying way over the price than the goblin was asking, Sel obtained a map of Jigow. He mentioned a couple things on their adventures to both new friends, the drow taking a very curious look to Sel about an ethereal ship and being dropped off by this ghost ship that can travel the plains, and just wrote it off as in having too much of blue sweats. But at the end of that, you hear fireworks and cheering and excitement. And at this part, the Festival of Merit has begun. Welcome to Jigow. What would you guys like to do?
What is a festival of merit?
You're gonna have to find out if you're asking me.
I don't know. I've never been to a festival of merit. Sounds like it could be fun. I wonder if they got any more of that blue sweat drink.
Blue sweets. Got it. Hey, Sal, you got this map here, right? Does it say where all the local shops are?
I am not near you at all.
He is not
Oh,
currently at the
yeah.
tavern yet. He had just
I
left
am,
the building.
yeah, I am not with the party currently.
Okay.
Where the hell am I?
can't-
You're with them in the bar.
Oh, okay.
It's a big old book strapped to your back.
I'm not near them either, right?
You are not near
On
them
the
as the group.
side.
You're just so. What happened at the very, very last second as the fireworks are going off, the crowd gets excited in the bar and starts to head out. And Teef, you making these friends with goblins are like, yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. And you're like, I guess I'm going. And you kind of got pulled outside with all the gobs.
Okay.
The rest of you caught interest in this, and really the only one that wasn't forced out was Ham, because there's nobody big enough, unfortunately. So you hear the fireworks. About this time, it's early, or let's say like late afternoon. The sun is starting to set, but there's still plenty of sunlight out there.
Can I ask the people around me what the festival is?
Sure, yeah. Just give me a persuasion.
Okay. 4. Nice. Back to my old rolls.
Starting strong.
As you're kind of like, what are you talking about? What's the festival like? Everybody around you, especially the goblins, they're just super excited, like lads, talking to each other, and you can't quite make out. They're talking in goblin super fast, and nobody's responding. They're just super excited and all still heading towards a part of the city, which at this point in time, you're not quite sure where you're headed. You just see people going that direction.
All right, I guess we're just following this crowd.
I guess so. Let's find out what this festival is all about.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
All right. As you guys follow the crowd, you see they're heading to a specific part of town. It seems to be almost like the center of town. For what you have seen so far of Jigow. And with most of the population there being goblin, you guys can see quite a bit of infrastructure and just things around you, and the festivities and banners and colorful just knickknacks and things set up. This seems like a quite a big thing, maybe an annual thing. You see these like paper banners going across the tops of the buildings, and a lot of scaffolding. Some of the ground is a little squishy. It being a very coastal town has a lot of water, and so some of the spots are squishier than others. You see a lot of tracks left behind by traveling different carts. You hear lots of roaring in the background. You can't quite tell if it's a huge crowd or one big beast. You hear a lot of just things happening everywhere. It's quite a sight to see. You see a couple goblin children running around playing. Some have little, look like sparklers. Others have like little pinwheels, and you hear these, get the scent of fresh cooked food and drink. Every now and then you get a little sour smell as well, part of the town. But overall, everything seems very merry.
Okay. Well, what do you guys want to do first? Are you guys hungry for some of this festival feast?
Do we got a room in this tavern?
Nope. You got here and
I
it
don't
was,
think we-
yeah. You guys slept on the ship. It dropped you off mid-morning. You made it to town, grabbed a drink and some food. And that's where you're at. So right now it's about late afternoonish currently.
I definitely want some of this festival food. It smells great, but I wonder if there's going to be an announcement for this festival. I still am wondering what it is.
I followed the crowd and the party.
Can I do a history check now that we're in the middle of the festival?
Sure.
To see
Yeah,
if-
go ahead. You want to see if you recall anything of this festival at all?
Yeah.
Okay.
See
yeah,
if
go
I
for
know anything from my history. Okay.
it. Sounds good. Agni, go ahead and you can either roll with him as well or give him aid.
Okay.
$17.
Okay.
And to assist him would just be an additional roll?
Just
or
go ahead and
like
roll a history check
advantage?
as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You could have given him an advantage, but you already rolled, so. Natural 20. All right. Dorwin, as you're looking around and you're like the Festival of Merit, there's a lot of festivals that go on in Wildmount, and you're starting to get them a few of them jumbled up, and Agni just kind of looks at you and goes, "You still trying to figure it out?" And Agni, it comes to your mind, you've heard of the Festival of Merit before. It's a big annual festival put on by Jigow to test people at wits and skill and challenges for upcoming new adventures.
I see. Okay, well then,
Yeah.
what if we
It's just a big festival for a big brawl contest.
have you made pies for it before? Like, is this
No.
where you take your pie competition at?
I don't think my kind's really welcomed here, so no, I haven't really been to these parts advertising pies.
Funny enough, actually, you are seeing drow in the crowd. Not nearly as many as you see orc and goblin, as that's mostly the ruling races here. But you do see quite a few drow kind of spread throughout. Your hood's still up from the tavern, but you do see a few.
What a liar. Well, before we get started on this Festival of Merit, let's look at this food here. Let's put something in our bellies to start us off.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a great plan to me.
So I'll follow the delicious smell.
Okay. You can you smell these aromas coming from all over. Unfortunately, as you're trying to stop, you keep getting pushed by the crowd. Everybody's heading in a direction. You can. They're tiny. you're tiny too, but you're stronger by far. You can either get a choice now. You can do a perception roll and try to look for a little opening in one of the vendors there, or you can continue following the crowd. Dorwin, this one is up to you.
I guess I'll continue following the crowd because I'm still curious as to where they're going.
Okay.
What kind of
Parties this
barbarian would
way,
you
brother.
be? Trying to avoid.
No, I'm not trying to avoid because I want to fight something too. So
Yeah.
if we're going to fight, I'm ready.
I will follow the crowd as well.
All right. With the amount of people and crowd, you see Doran kind of go with almost like a wave of crowd people. Like, oh, okay, I'm going this way, and Sion just following behind, and the rest of you just kind of, what do we got to lose? Kind of follow right behind. You guys do. It's about I'd say 10 minutes or so total with all the people there. It's kind of, for lack of a better example, like the heart of the state fair, where everybody is. It's crowded. There are people everywhere. And so as you pull into this massive crowd of people, you enter what's called the Jumble. It's a large district of tangled roads and single-story buildings in the town of Jigow. Throngs of people, most of them orcs and goblins, move through the streets, laughing, singing, running, sightseeing, all are enthralled by all the sights and sounds of the town. The Festival of Merit has begun. You hear snippets of conversations as people pass by. A goblin mother telling your children not to go near the baby horizon-back tortoises that you guys are seeing. And for babies, they are massive. They're huge. The baby ones have small structures, seem to be what you would relate to like a sand castle and small like play area for children on their backs, while some of the bigger ones have full-on housing complexes on the back of them. A drow guard in shining insectile-type armor is complaining to his partner that his gauntlet was crushed by a hulking orc while arm wrestling. He's just like holding his hand. He's like, God, now I gotta get it replaced. Oh, the captain's gonna hate this. Well, you shouldn't have lost. It's like, I tried. A pair of young orcs in swimwear are hollering as they rush towards the banks of the Eiffelon River, which is about close to where you got dropped off by the ghost light, and you see them, hurry, hurry, we can't miss it, we can't miss it. It's like, I'm gonna win this year, as they hustle quickly by you in their swimwear. All around you, colorful signs and banners point towards festival booths, surrounded by cheering people. On the street alone, you can see a meat pie eating contest near a shop mounted on the back of a massive tortoise. And on the other side of the road, a banner emblazoned with the words, riddles and rhymes, unbeatable riddles. That banner points towards the 3-story temple, towards the center of the jumble. The town is yours to explore. Where do you guys want to go?
Oh man. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna go.
Overwhelmed sensory is like, what is happening?
I don't
I'm,
know idea right now.
I think I am gonna go get some food. I just realized I'm starving and haven't had a good meal ever since I boarded that ghost light.
Okay.
I'll go with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some
Where
food
did you
and
have in
shit stuff out.
mind that giant tortoise? Not eating the tortoise, of course. The food on its back.
Well, actually, I would like to look at this tortoise. What's up with this tortoise guy?
Okay. So, the three of you, Dorwin, Sion, Agnifruna, getting really interested in not only finding food, but this horizon-back tortoise in front of you, start heading off that way. Teeth and Saoirse, Mogrim, Hamiel, and Sel. I know, Sel, you're not with them technically right now, but where are you guys headed?
I'm gonna stick with my goblin group that is kind of followed out. I'm gonna
Okay.
wherever they go, I'm gonna go.
Okay. All right, See you guys later. And just gets pulled off by a wave of goblin.
I hope he's okay.
Yeah, yep, so do I. He seems to be having fun, though. Hope he doesn't say the wrong thing.
Saoirse, Amiel, Mogram.
No, what kind of stores are around? Is there an armor around?
Give me a perception check.
I can see. Okey-dokey.
3 coins, and it's yours.
Ooh, 19.
19. You look around and taking in all the sights, you're a little overwhelmed, but you can hear the clinking of metal and you see the black plume of smoke coming from a building not too far from you. You assume that would be where a blacksmith would be. But you can ask around too. Or you can head off that way. Either way.
I'm gonna meander in that way. While I'm going, I'm just gonna keep an eye on the crowd, see what's going on, see if anything looks different.
Okay. Sounds good. Cell, near you, you see a massive banner next to you. With your passive perception, you can't miss it, especially in the area that you're in currently. And you see a really tall building next to you. And as you're kind of getting your footing, you got pushed around by the crowd just a little bit. Not enough to hurt you, but just kind of like, whoa, what is happening? And people rushing back and forth to you. You didn't notice when you first walked in, but the place you bought the map from is this really tall 3-story building.
3 coins, and it's yours.
On front of it, you see many different things. You see an elderly goblin walk out of the front door, the one who just sold you the map. He's in blue robes. He presides over a set of 3 tables that have been set up for him outside. One table holds a wooden box. The second displays a glittering star map of what seems to be the Exandrian sky. And on the third rests a row of colorful bottles. And then a banner overhead. And it reads, "Test your wit with me against these riddles 3. That's what you currently see.
Goblin.
Kinda
I
looks
never
at you.
never caught your name.
Kind of walks forward just a little bit towards you, because a little overwhelmed, aren't you? I can tell. I can see it in your eye. I'm Ushru. I'm one of the elders of the town.
Ushru. Usel. Nice to
Nice to meet
formally
you,
meet
Sel.
you. Yeah, likewise. What do you got going on here? What do you got?
First off, I appreciate your patronage. You didn't have to drop 3 gold like that, but much appreciated. You see this kind of like twinkle in his old goblin eye.
Money means nothing to me, so just enjoy it.
Well, if you ever want to lose some more, feel free. In fact, take a look at my tables. And he gestures towards his tables, and he has 3 things set up. He goes, I'm running a booth in this Festival of Merit that we put on. This is
And it's yours.
the 3 riddles and rhymes. For 2 silver, you can participate. Would you like to try it?
You know what? Why not?
In fact, I like your patronage so much, I'll give you your first attempt free.
Huh. I mean, you don't have to do that, but sure.
It's okay. You paid me 3 gold for a map of the town that, who knows how long ago it's been used. So, would you like to try?
Sure. Why not? I'll humor this.
Which table would you like to attempt? There is the first table, which holds a wooden box, a second table that shows a glittering star map, and there's a third table with a row of colored bottles on it.
Let's go to the colored bottles.
Okay. He walks up, kind of guides you to it. He goes, all right, here's your clue. 2 of us are brewed from blight, and always sat to purple's right. 3 are juice, 1 burns like flame, and no 2 colors taste the same. Even flasks hold naught but pain, and shade of sky will leave a stain. Though tasty are those at each end, neither is the winner's friend. A puzzle for the keen and wise, drink the light to claim your prize. In front of you on the table are 7 colorful bottles.
What colors are in said bottles, or are said bottles?
Okay. So, the object of this is to drink from the correct bottle.
Okay.
You can give me a general intelligence check, please.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, a 5.
It's hard to tell if the color of the bottles are affecting the color of the drink inside, or if that's really the color of the drink inside.
Okay.
As you ponder, a drow man walks up to your side and is kind of watching everything that's happening. He's just curious.
Hello,
watching.
sir.
He gives you a little nod.
So how many bottles are there again? 7, you
There are
said?
7 bottles, yes.
7? I'm just gonna pick one at random here, just because he gave it to me for free. I might as well just pick one at random.
Okay.
Just to
Which
see what
one would you
happens.
like?
I'm gonna go with the 5th bottle on the table.
5th bottle on the table. Okay. You grab the 5th bottle. The goblin looks at you and goes, are you sure?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
You stumped me
Grab
with
it.
your riddle, but I'm just going for it.
I like your tenacity. Feel free. Have a drink.
Crack it open and just take a little sip.
Okay. This purple bottle is filled with a liquid known as glow potion. As you drink from the bottle, you feel a really warm feeling settling inside you, and your skin starts to emit a very dim, silvery light. It goes out to about 5 feet from you, too. You're starting to glow. And he just chuckles and goes, well done.
Whoa! On a whim, I got that. Wow.
Lucky little clip.
And he just kind of claps and well done, and the drow next to you. Curious. Old man. Yes? How much to play? 2 silver. Okay. He looks directly at you as he hands the old goblin 2 silver pieces. This drow next to you is quite tall. It has very long white hair, white and silvery hair, very gray complexion. And he's wearing these like reddish robes, almost maroon. He hands over the 2 silver pieces, and the old goblin gives him the same riddle. He stands there for a second looking at it. And as he looks out, he asks, very curious. According to your riddle, these 2 bottles must contain blight. So I'm going to skip those. You see a slight chuckle come onto the old goblin's face. I'm going to take a drink of this one. And he picked the bottle. He's gonna pick the second bottle. It's a green bottle, and as he takes a drink of it, he stops. He spits it out. And the old goblin starts to laugh. He goes, "You're almost right. That one contained light." He kind of looks frustrated and, whatever, old man, and walks away. Okay.
What does Blight do? I'm asking him.
The old goblin looks at you and goes, "Depends. Would you like to try it?"
You know what? Yeah, I do, actually.
Okay. He took the same bottle that the drow just drank out of. He goes, "Have a sip."
I
Cleans
pick
the
it
edges
up.
off.
Yeah, I pick it up, wipe off the sides too, and then pour some into my beak.
Okay. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
10.
It's foul. It tastes like a skunk's booty, man. It is awful. And you spit it out immediately. You're like, "Oh, okay." Nothing happens to you. You just rolled high enough. But it definitely doesn't taste good.
That's disgusting.
And the old goblin kind of chuckles to himself and just like, solve the riddle. Get the right drink. Just like you have.
I'm glowing. This is fantastic. I feel great, actually. Minus the taste of skunk in my mouth, but I feel great.
Would you like to try another riddle, or were you gonna explore the rest of the festival?
I think I'm going to try to avoid some crowds and hit some back streets and see what I can find. Just to meander.
Okay. Have fun.
Thank you.
right.
It was well met, friend.
Well done. You found your first vendor, which is fantastic. Let's see, who haven't I heard from yet? Hamule and Milgram. What are you two doing?
Following the party.
Which part of the party? They kind of split up.
The biggest influx. No, I'm saying all the goblins and stuff.
Oh, the
celebrating.
party. Like, okay,
The
everybody.
party.
All right. They are you following him as well, Ham? Or are you doing something different?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
You guys are
yeah.
following the crowd. The biggest crowd seemed to have been the one that was leading Teef, and then it split off into a smaller faction, and the rest of it continues going forward. As you guys are going forward, you're hearing chatter and talks, and like, it's impossible. It's impossible. Nobody's beaten her yet. I can beat her. I can beat her. No, you can't. Yes, I can. And you just kind of hear this chatter throughout.
I hear competition. And I start running towards it.
It's
Blindly.
difficult to run through. It's a lot of people.
Oh, I'm
even with
dancing through the crowd.
you're having
Yeah.
trouble, but you're able to move forward. Everyone's continuing to move still. Okay. You two. Takes you about a half hour of time. It's very hard to move through, but you make it to the northern part of Jigow. Another section of the city that is enjoying the festivities. And you approach a brick building with a sign that reads, "Beef Slabs Butchers." A simple table and 2 chairs have been set up outside. Both chairs are currently occupied by people wearing the armor of the Aurora Watch, which you guys have noticed walking through here seem to be the guards of the town. Their elbows braced against the table, their hands locked in an arm wrestling duel. 24 festival goers watch them silently until slam! The occupant of the left chair pushes her opponent's arm to the table, and the crowd erupts in whoops and cheers. Stands up. Are you not entertained? Nobody can beat me, and I guarantee it. But I put the challenge out there to all of you. If you want to try your luck, come at me. And she takes a step away. And you see the crowd like, It's a couple of goblins like, no way, no way, no way, no way. You can do it, dude. Look at her. She's huge. I can't do this. Look at my scrawny little noodle arms. And you just see like this chattering and a couple of the other guards kind of chuckling, like just in the corner watching. And you see just a lot of this frenzy. A lot of people just excited to see this test of strength. What do you guys do?
I want to see if she's cheating.
Okay. She's currently standing up, just walking away, enjoying herself.
No, what do I see?
Do me a
is it
perception check.
like okay. 19.
Okay. As you are inspecting her, you're about, I'd say, 5-ish feet away. The crowd within the crowd. She's wearing the armor of the Aurora Watch. She's very similar armor to all of the other guards you've seen in town so far, especially the one that was holding his arm earlier, complaining about losing, and the ones that are kind of just standing there watching. It all matches. It's very similar. Can't quite make out if she's cheating or if she's really just that strong. From what you can see so far, especially at the table, you can't quite tell if the table has been indented by the fact that she won or if it's a little lopsided. Can't tell the difference currently at this point. Also, while you're inspecting, Ham, you're kind of looking around and you see a quiet male goblin kind of walking around, paying out coin. Some of the goblins, collecting coin from some of the sadder orcs, like, ugh. He's like, yep. Onlookers, place your bets. Can you beat my girl? I bet you can't. Feel free, place a bet. Or if you're strong enough, as he kind of looks at you, Ham, out of the crowd, test your strength against her. Who's up next? And he's just kind of walking around, getting the crowd kind of all excited. You see the bigger Aurora Watch guard kind of, after she won, just kind of adjusting her armor, kind of snapping her neck a little bit. Yeah. What are you guys doing?
I'll approach.
You gonna approach him or the lady?
Yeah, I'll approach her.
Okay. You make your way through the crowd, get up to her, and you look right at her. She looks down at you. She goes, "Are you a new contestant?"
And then I break the ropes off of the book so it falls.
Okay.
And then I put that on the table. And so we're gonna do the competition on that. That's like what I'm hinting at.
Okay. She just looks at you and laughs. She goes, "Oh, little man, there are rules to this contest. You don't just get to fight the champ. Do you not know the rules? Are you new here?"
All I know is that you're scared to fight me.
I have beaten every single person that's come up to me so far today, and I am the reigning champ.
My challenge.
I don't deny it, but you have to follow the rules just like everybody else. So the way it works is she'll return to the table once you have beaten at least one other contestant.
Okay. Bring it on.
Okay. She goes, looks like you still want to participate. All right. And she snaps her fingers, and two of the other guards that were with her step forward. They're both drow. And she goes, "Take your pick. Beat one of my guards first, and then you have a chance at fighting me."
Which one of you two is stronger?
They both look at each other, and they both go, "Me."
Then I'll take you both on at the same time.
They look at each other. They chuckle. They look back at her, and she goes, "He wants to fight you both at the same time. By all means." And they look back at you. And they simultaneously, "Are you sure?"
I hold out both my arms.
Okay. And they walk up to the table, and they remove your book. Like, we gotta play by the rules. They both sit down. Vars goes, hold on. Russell hustles off, comes back, brings down another chair. Never seen this, but if they agreed to it, cool. Why not? Place your bets, 2-1. Watch the newbie get crushed. You see a couple goblins, here, kind of holding up coin and throwing coin towards Vars. And a couple orcs drop a couple in. You hear them kind of whispering to each other. All right, you take your seat. You ready to do this?
More than ready.
I am more than ready. All right. Okay. As you sit down and you get ready, Vars goes, all right, here are the rules. Beat them in an arm wrestling competition. And that's all. Claim your title and your chance to fight the champ. Are you ready, new one? Looking directly at you.
I grunt.
Okay. That's a primal grunt from a life lived in the past. All right, here's what you got to do. I need you to roll an athletics check for me, please. Both of them are also rolling athletics checks against you.
And it's yours.
Can I use my inspiration?
For advantage? Absolutely.
Ooh. Okay, well, that is definitely better. Athletics. That is a 15.
Okay.
Give me back my money.
All right. Put their hands down. One of the drow guards grabs your right hand, the other grabs your left. They sit in tandem with each other. They both look at each other, simultaneously look at you. Ready. And your arms start fighting, and your right arm starts to go back. Your left arm starts to go towards the table. Roll another athletics check.
3 coins. And it's yours.
Gotta smoke.
With not advantage this time. You got it for the first one.
Oh, shit.
It retracts the
11.
death.
11.
Yeah.
Okay. Left arm goes back to center. Right arm goes closer to the table. Struggling,
Yeah.
you see the drow on that arm start to sweat a little bit. Arm start shaking.
Kissy face. A glowing kiss.
She looks at you and she goes, not my type, sorry. All right. Roll athletics check.
Oh, that is a nat 1.
Oh no.
And you look up, do a little kissy face. Not my type. And the arm goes back. It's now at center. And it goes back one more. They rolled a natural 20.
Oh my god.
The one on the other hand, watching, kind of laughs, and the arm goes back up just slightly. You're still winning on that side, but you're losing. You're losing on the right arm and winning on the left.
I'm switching dice. That was bullshit.
All right, roll athletics check. At this point in time, the crowd's like, yeah! And you see here some of the goblins like, this fool, he can't beat 2 people. I'm gonna win this bet, no problem. And some of the orcs, this is a good fight, I like it. This guy has gumption.
11 again.
Okay. Your vein is now starting to pop out on the left arm. You're like, like I can't, and it goes towards the table. The right arm goes back further.
No.
Roll athletics check.
It's another 11.
3 coins. And it's yours.
You just hear the crowd like, yeah, go, 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 start cheering, and the orcs are like, "Argh!" start clapping all crazy now. And you're like, "Argh!" And the two drow look at each other. They kind of nod their heads. Both arms go back. They rolled a 19 and a 12.
Of course.
Your right arm is very close to the table. Left arm, you can still fight with a little bit. Roll athletics check.
That is an 8.
Oh boy.
Yep. I'm not rolling good at all.
As your arms are starting to get pulled apart almost, it feels like, because you're fighting two people right now. You're like, okay, no. And the drow push a little bit harder. Your left arm, they rolled a 9. Hits the table. The right arm moves back even further, and you're like, okay. They rolled a 13. And Vars goes, and the drow win! The crowd just starts cheering, woo! We're going all crazy. Starts walking around, handing out coin. And the ogre, he took on 2 drow. Just kind of laughing in the crowd there. And you see the original guard you challenged in the back. She's like, try again if you'd like. I'll be here. Fantastic. Congratulations. You participate in arm wrestling competition against 2 people simultaneously.
God, I was rolling like shit.
Woo-wee. You're like, arms like, okay, a little sore. Okay. The crowd's like, yeah, that was amazing. Some of the goblins coming up to you like, you took on 2 people and you lost. What did you expect was gonna happen? They kind of just walk around. You see them holding like some coins they had just won from Vars. All right. As Dorwin, Sion, and Agni being just affected by the aroma of the festival and all of the sights and sounds, you guys are heading towards this magnificent razorback tortoise, this huge beast. And the closer you get, you start to realize there's a structure on its back, and the smell seems to be emanating from that area. The savory scents of meat, pastry, and spices fill the air around a 3-story building mounted to the back of the gigantic tortoise. A cooking stand and a festival stage with a long table are set up at the tortoise's feet, where an orc stands over a massive oven. She bustles back from the oven to the stage and back multiple times, over and over, placing delicious-looking hand pies at each seat, stacking more of them on a cooling rack nearby. Dorwin and Sion are intoxicated by the smell. They're like, oh my gosh. Well, you, Agni, are drawn to the wonderful, crispy, golden brown color of the pies themselves. People are already gathering on stage, including a scrawny-looking human with a mop of brown hair and a really scruffy beard. As you approach, the orc calls out in a very melodic baritone, "Come to sample the best meat pies this side of the waste, yes? I sell them for meals up there, but I'm running a pie eating contest down here all day. If you got an orc-sized stomach, come and compete." And she turns around and heads back towards the table. What are you 3 doing? I'm all in.
You're all in, huh?
Contest and pie eating. I'm in. Let's go.
Oh, what the heck. I'm not going to win. I don't have an orc-sized tummy, but hell, I'll participate.
Well, if you 2 are going, then I guess it doesn't hurt. What do you win? More pie?
Pie? I don't know. What do
Your
I win?
supply of pie?
You can go ask her.
I will
would I
go
get-
ask her.
How would I even get a year's supply of pie? We can't carry that much pie.
A year's supply.
I'm already running
you.
up to the stage.
Where is the lady in charge? I want to find more information about this contest.
Okay. You can't miss her. She's standing near the table, and at the table as you approach it, I'm assuming the three of you are still walking forward, you see three people already seated. A very cocky male drow kind of flexing his muscles and pointing at the people. Reminds you of a very familiar monk you have among you. Gathering the crowd, winking. Next to him, you see a female halfling sitting very still with a very small smirk on her face, but a smirk nonetheless. And next to her, a young human male scanning the crowd as if looking for someone. This is the one you noticed earlier, walked up through the crowd, pretty close near you. Brown hair, scruffy beard. And next to them, standing, is the orc that had just announced the contest. You walk up. Oh, she looks down. She goes, You are quite small, but you're not a goblin. Feel free. You would like to join, yes?
Yes.
Okay. The cost is 5 silver pieces. But with that, you need as many pies as you'd like. Yeah?
Cool.
For 5 silver.
What do we win out of curiosity for this contest?
What do you win? Oh, you win the
Or
best
is it-
prize in all of the festival.
Old
Did you not
flame.
know of the prize of the festival? She looks at you kind of
No.
confused.
As you know,
Yes.
we're a little new here.
You look up. She kind of looks at you and notices your hood up. Goes, never mind. Okay. You win
5 silver?
5 silver, yes, for anybody who would like to enter. And you win
Fair.
the medal of the meat pie. The champion will be given this medal.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay. 5 silver, please.
Here you go. I hand her 5 silver.
Okay.
How do I do conversions?
So 10 silver is 1 gold, just so you know. So just minus 1 gold and then add 5 silver to your player, and then you paid her
Okay.
for both of you. And
Darwin, do you have 4 silver coin?
Sure. I'll pay her half.
okay. And she puts her hand out, and you pay the coins. All right, you three. Pick your seat, and the contest will begin shortly. There are 3 open seats. The middle one next to the human you saw earlier, and then 2 empty ones right next to that. As you take your seats and get ready, she walks back on stage. She goes, "Welcome, friends, to the Festival of Merit. I am Agthe Silverspoon, and I will be your judge today. These are the finest meat pies in all of Jorhas. You won't find any better. Welcome our contestants who are ready to participate in the time of their life and hopefully win the medal of the meat pie." And she kind of puts her hands up in the crowd. Yeah! Starts cheering. All right, woo! And the orc's like, yeah, whatever. I can eat more than them. Okay. On my signal, contestants, you can begin eating. Last one standing wins. Best of luck to all of you. She puts her hand up in the air. Begin! And she puts her hand down. All right, here's what you guys got to do.
Nom 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 nom.
All of you get a pie right in front of you.
Okay.
Okay? All you have to do is choose to eat it.
I choose to eat it.
Okay?
Choose to eat it, yes.
All right, Agnes.
Down the hatch it goes.
Okay. Easy peasy. All of you have at it. Just start eating. Some of you more animal-like than others. You see the human drow, or the human drow, what? You see the human next to you.
By the way.
Right. You see the human and the drow and the halfling all just digging in, just stuffing their mouths. Crumbs falling down, the scruffy beard of this human. The drow holding the empty pie tin and like, come on! Hand to his ear, everything. Okay. The second pies are delivered to you. I need each of you to roll a constitution check, please.
A check or a saving throw?
Nope, a constitution check.
18.
So just see on that as a constitution save. I need a regular con roll.
17.
21.
Ooh.
Okay.
So the regular, just click the Constitution button.
That
It's
is
the
correct.
same modifier number, so it
Okay.
would have been the same result.
As of right now, that might change in the future, so I just want to make sure you know what's
Okay.
being pressed correctly. So yeah, sure, sounds good. Okay, I'm sorry. Dorwin, what was your check?
21.
21. You grab your pie, and just start eating it. Easy, goes down like butter. There is quite a bit of butter in this pie. Sion, what was your check?
18.
18. You grab the pie, and you look at how fast Dorwin is. You're like, I gotta keep up, and you down that pie. Easy peasy. Agni.
17.
17. You see your compatriots there. You're like, I'm not gonna lose to these two. You grab the pie and you chow down, and it just goes down smoothly. Easy, easy, easy. Let's see. The macho, cocky drow at the end starts chewing and slowing down, and everyone's like, woo! Oh, and you see the crowd like, oh, you see your two goblins. Oh, I've seen that face. He's gonna lose it. And he stops, and then he looks around. He goes, puts up his finger, takes a breath, just pukes. And the orc's like, our first one is out! And the crowd's like, yeah! Oh! So they're looking at him just puke, and you see two of her helpers come up, take him off the stage, and like start cleaning up a little bit. The halfling in the middle just like is chewing on her pie, looking at the guy, and then looks back and keeps eating, and then puts the empty tin down. And the human starts eating, and he just looks over and he stops eating.
Carrots, apples, and potatoes.
And he just looks right onto the floor, right in between his legs. Just, I can't. I hate when people puke.
Wow.
And Agatha goes, a second one falls, and you hear the cheering, yeah! And her helpers help them off and then start cleaning that. All right. Another pie is delivered to the remaining contestants, you three and a halfling. I need
Oh, yeah.
a constitution check from all of you.
10.
11.
Also 11.
Okay.
2 coins, and it's yours.
Dorwin, as you're eating your pie, you stop for a second. You take a deep breath. I got this. And you continue eating, and you get the rest of the pie down. Well done. Sion and Agni seeing Dorwin
Carrots,
kind of briefly stop, you're like, and you keep eating, you're like, we got this. And both of you finish your pies, no problem. The halfling looks over at you guys and gives you this look, like, I can't lose. And she continues eating and finishes her pie. Next tin down. Agatha goes, the next round! And pulls another sheet tray off and drops the pies in front of you. I need another constitution check, please.
15.
5.
19.
Okay. Dorwin,
Yes.
as you get the next pie in front of you, you take a deep breath in. You're like, okay. Feeling your stomach. I may be small, but my gut is massive. I got this. And you just eat your pie. You're like forcing it down. Your cheeks are full.
Get
And you
one.
swallow. And you get the pie down. And you put the tin down. And you just lean back for a second to take a breath. But you succeeded. Sion! You grab the pie, maintain focus. You look at Agatha, who's running it. And you start eating. And you're like, nope. Mm-mm. And you just start eating, and the pie tin is gone. You start licking the bottom of the pie tin. You throw it down.
Oh my god.
And Aggie, you look at the pie sitting in front of you. And you just stare at it for a minute. I can't do this. And you turn and run off the stage. Another one has left. Yeah! Start cheering or this is good. I could have eaten that. You see the halfling look back, sees another one bite the dust, and continues eating her pie. Throws down the tin. I'm ready, she says. Bring out the next round.
Oh,
The next round of pies is dropped. I need a constitution check from the remaining players, please.
20.
14.
Okay. Dorwin, seeing Agni run off. You look at your pie, you go, wasn't even that many. Oh crap. And you just start filling it, start to slowly come back up. You're like, take a deep breath. No. And you just grab your pie and start stuffing this meat pie into your mouth. Again, your cheeks fill.
This is
And
for
you-
Agni.
This is for Agni! And you swallow, and you finish it, and you throw the tin down. Sweating a little bit, but you succeed. Sion,
Let's do it.
you see Dorwin starting to struggle. You see Agni run off, and you feel you don't have very much space. You're like, oh God, what am I doing? And you see the pie placed in front of you, and you're like, I can't give up. And you start to eat your meat pie. Start filling your mouth. You take handfuls of it, hold back, you're able to swallow. Another one, hold back, and you're able to swallow. You finish your pie and you throw the tin down. The halfling looks at you, and as you guys look back, she's breathing a little heavy. She's starting to sweat, but you notice her pie tin is empty.
Oh no.
The crowd cheers! The next round! And they drop the pies. I need another constitution check from the remaining players.
There's a lot of pies.
It's a lot of pies.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Oh god.
All right. Dorwin, you go at your pie and you stop for a second. And you start chewing it in small bites. You're like, okay, the smaller the better, the smaller the better. And you calm yourself. The smaller the better, the smaller the better. And you keep going. It takes you a minute, but you get the pie down. Sion, you look over and you're like, oh, take a breath. Take a breath. And Agatha the orc looks at you and goes, are you forfeiting? You look at her and you grab the pie without breaking eye contact, stuff the whole thing in your mouth and swallow. And you drop the tin. Give a little burp. I got my second wind. You look over and the female halfling, breathing hard, kind of taking one out of Dorwin's book, starts taking one small chunk at a time. Stopping yourself, taking another bite, swallowing, taking another bite, and just lets it out all over the table. The goblins are like, stupid halfling! They're just kind of cheering. And says, another one falls, 2 remain. And her helpers come up, clear the table on that side, and they help her off the stage. 2 remain. I need a constitution check from the last 2.
All right, Doran. It's just you and I.
Me and you.
I don't know how much more I can take.
I'm in it for the long haul. Let's go. Ooh. Oh,
19.
No. 14.
Sion, pie gets dropped in front of you, and you think to yourself, all right, can I do this, or am I just talking bullshit? I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. And you grab the pie and you start to like tear up slightly and you start feeding yourself the pie. You manage to finish the pie. You throw down the tin. You look over at Dorwin. Dorwin, you look back at Sion and you're like, let's do this. And in your head, you're like, shit, I don't have much room. I don't have much room. I don't have much. Oh, fuck it. And you just grab the pie and you put your face in it and you just start eating. And the crowd's like, yeah, I'm going for the whole thing. Ogre's like, eat the tin. Starts like shooting at you. See, when you notice Dorwin stops moving. You hear him just barf into the tin, and he puts the tin down, and it just looks like meshed up, like tin, and they're just pie pieces, and he just walks off the stage, and Agatha goes, and a winner! The crowd just cheers, woo! And she walks up to you, Sion, and she goes, what is your name, challenger?
My name is...
Oh, she kind of takes a step back, the crowd's like, ooh.
It's Sion.
Sion! Congratulations. And she hands you the medal of the meat pie. It is a little medal that looks like one of the meat pies that you can wear. Congratulations. You earned this. Don't spend it all in one place, and feel free to come back anytime.
Thanks. I gotta go.
And the crowd just keeps cheering. Some of the goblins like patting you. Like, yeah, that was great. Ogre's like, damn, I don't think I could have eaten that much either. That was pretty damn good for a demon.
Thanks.
Nicely done. Well done. All right. Teeth.
Oh.
As you go with your goblin pals, you get drugged towards a little ways out of the way. You're starting to question, like, okay, wait, are they actually part of the festival, or am I getting kidnapped? You can't quite tell. But you make it to the northwest part of Jigow and the Festival of Merit. And as you're looking around, you're like, what is going on here? I'm sorry, I said northwest, I meant southeast. I'm sorry, I was looking at my map wrong. You get drugged to the southeast corner. And am I getting kidnapped? What is happening right now? And all the goblins are just this is great. Just kind of laughing, and they're talking in goblin to you, and you're like, come on, friend, come on, let's go. I'm just like, all right, all right. You stumble upon something really different, something amazing, especially for your stature. You come across a herd of horizon-back baby tortoises. As you walk up, you see just a crap ton of these big tortoises that you didn't quite notice when you first got into town. I guess it could have been anything from just like, oh, we're back on land and not paying attention, but you do notice, though, that there are quite a bit of these baby tortoises everywhere. Festival goers are clustered around a paddock full of young horizon-back tortoises that are shuffling around inside of an enclosure. The 15-foot tall tortoises are being tended to by young herders who are fitting them with makeshift brittles. These individuals are overseen by a tall, attractive orc who makes sure that the brittles are attached correctly. The orc waves at you and your friends and crowd of goblins and says, friends, it's been quite a while. Have you come to join in the horizon back migration? There's a tortoise for each of you, don't worry, and a medal to be won if you make it to the end in one piece. Last year we had to rebuild 3 houses after the festival. Can you believe that? And some of the goblins are like, yeah, we had to rebuild them. Oh, okay. We'll try to contain it. Anyway, sorry. Would you like to participate? And who's your new friend here? He doesn't quite look like you.
I'm Teef. I'm just visiting for a time, and this festival is right up my speed, so I thought I'd tag along with my new crew and my new friends and see where we're going.
Well, Teef, welcome, and I welcome you to try to herd the horizon backs. Jump on in, and we will get started.
All right.
Okay.
And I just climb right on one of them, essentially.
So you get into the enclosure, yep.
Okay.
And you see a couple things here. When you get in there, not only do you see these 15-foot tall tortoises and all the young herders getting them strapped down and ready, the very attractive orc that you saw starts the checking, making sure, yep, that's good, yep, check, make sure that one. We have some smaller contestants today, but make sure, yep, it's fine. It looks pretty damn good so far. You do notice another contestant, a blue woman. Seems to be just kind of relaxing, watching the tortoises. And she's looking at others, and the orc goes, "Friend, would you like to participate?" And like, I'm good. And you see this blue woman just kind of just laughing, like, of course not. Of course not. And just shakes her head. All right. The orc comes back to you and goes, "I'm sorry, I didn't introduce myself. You Teef, was it?"
Yeah.
My name is Aiden. You can pronounce it Aidan. That's how it's officially pronounced, but the folks here call it Aiden. Either way, that's my name. And I'm really glad to see you participate in this, especially being new to town. Have you ever seen a horizon-back tortoise before?
Never in my life. No, these are magnificent-looking creatures so far.
You're in for a treat. Not only did you get to see him for the first time, you get to ride one. How exciting is that? Just pats you on the back. Kind of hard, too. He's like, "Oh, don't worry. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. And you can win a medal. It's part of the festival, after all."
I do like money.
Okay. All right. So you and two of your goblin friends are all participating.
Just
what you
the three
see
of us,
is
or more?
the three of you so far that you notice, and he positions you and helps you guys up. All three of you are rather small, but helps you guys up and get onto the back of of your own individual rising back tortoises. You see a makeshift little seat big enough for a single rider towards the front of the tortoise. And as Aiden helps you up, you get put into a similar seat on your own tortoise. Okay, you look around, you see those three, you see the blue woman just kind of talking with Aiden and shakes her head yes. And you hear him with his boastful laughter. "Of course, head this way. I'll show you what to do." And walks her to her own tortoise. It is you four participating currently.
Okay.
All right. Aiden climbs onto his own horizon back tortoise in front of you, much bigger than the ones you guys are currently riding. He's get ready. What you need to do, you need to bring your tortoises over to me. I will be at the end of the enclosure that way. First one to do it successfully and without dying, but you know, patent pending. It'll be fine. We have insurance. You win a prize. It'll be fantastic. He puts his hand up, and he signals to go as he starts to lead the tortoises. All you need to do is get your tortoise to listen better than the other contestants, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I need you to make an animal handling check.
Oh, of course. All right.
The giant-ass turtle. What'd you expect?
Well, yeah. 9.
Okay.
The one thing I have like a negative modifier.
Yeah, that's rough, buddy.
It's gonna be fantastic. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I need to grab this stat real quick. Sorry.
Stat. Oh boy, he's getting the stats of the tortoise. I'm ready to roll initiative.
Okay. I need to actually roll for your two goblin friends too. I just realized.
Oh boy.
Yes, let's go. Okay. As Aiden heads forward, you see your two goblin friends go, "Yeah, yeah!" Like they're riding a horse.
Right.
Tortoise, first one doesn't even move. doesn't even notice the goblin's on there. Starts shaking its head, and the goblin's like, started hanging on for dear life. Gets flung off of the tortoise and lands on the ground. Oh, 15 feet. Oh, that was a long fall. The rest of you look at that, including the blue woman next to you. Okay. Yeah? And all of your tortoises start shaking wildly, trying to buck you off. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Dexterity saving throw. Coming right up. 18.
Okay. All three of you get bucked off. Off of the tortoise. Taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
All right. You can... Aiden turns around and goes, already? We just started. Quick, back on your tortoise. Let's go. The contest must continue. Would you like to remount your tortoise?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check, please.
14.
Okay. Shit. Okay. So.
Give me back my money.
Okay. You look over and you see, is everybody else getting back on? And the blue woman shakes herself off. She goes, all right, big boy, we got this. And she jumps, grabs the side of like the little ladder to help up, pulls herself up and does like this front flip and lands perfectly on the seat. You look over to your right. One of the goblins like, I'm gonna do this. Starts climbing up, pulls himself up, lands on his seat, no problem. The one that originally fell off, oh, he's still holding his leg. I don't want. Boom! The tortoise bites him. Ah! And he zips, just runs out of there. Like, I don't want to do this anymore! And just runs out of the enclosure. What did you roll? I'm sorry, 14?
14.
Okay. As you try to climb back on your tortoise, tortoise starts moving its head, fighting you, and takes a bite at you. I need the tortoise.
That is so right. It was combat
That
stat.
is a 18 to hit.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Jesus. He bites you, and that does 28 points of damage.
I'm dead. What?
Oh my.
As it takes a bite at you, Aiden goes, whoa, and comes back, and one of the younger handlers comes out and like pushes its head out of the way. You take half that.
Okay.
You take 14.
Jesus.
And it's just like looking at you, and it looks mad. It's like, how dare you ride me? That kind of look. All right.
I am not there to keep you from getting not dead.
My goblin buddies, they got it.
What would you like to do? You could try to climb on one more time, or you can forfeit the contest. Are you conscious?
With 14, yes.
Okay,
With 28, no. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
What I am gonna do real quick, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself.
Absolutely. Yep. Easy peasy.
It's gonna heal me for 6. Put me there. Okay. And then after I do that, I'm gonna give it one more attempt.
All right. Give me a acrobatics check.
A 5.
Oh, you get advantage. Sorry, the handler's there with you. My bad.
Handler's there with me? Okay. 17.
17. All right, that'll do it. You go in to climb back on, and bucks again, and you're like, ah. And the handler's like, no, whoa, whoa, like trying to calm the tortoise down. And you manage to like, okay, slowly walk up, grab the ladder, checking, and you climb up the ladder. As you see next to you, your blue-skinned friend has progressed forward. Your goblin friend has progressed forward as well. All right. I need you to give me an animal handling check.
12.
Okay. You're able, after it's calmed down, the handler lets go, and you're able to move the tortoise forward. Donk, 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 and it starts to move forward. You catch up to your, just slightly behind, but your goblin friend and the blue-haired girl, or blue-skinned girl, I'm sorry. Okay. Now you've progressed forward. I need you to do another animal handling check.
5.
Okay.
He's gonna get dead.
The tortoise stops. Starts bucking again. Dexterity saving throw, please.
16.
Okay. You hold on for dear life. Your legs holding onto the front of this makeshift seat. Your arms. You're like, no, don't. And you're getting bucked, but you stay on. You don't fall off this time. As you look around, the other two get bucked off. Poof, poof, hit the ground. They both try to attempt to get back up. Both of them, as they try to get back up, get bit at. The other little goblin's like, I'm out of here. Boom, books it. And the blue-skinned girl, whoa, steps back a little bit. It's okay. Takes a bite at her. She's like, okay, I don't think this is it. And she walks off. It's just you. You progress forward. You're now 2/3 the way there. Do you continue?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Animal handling check.
12.
The tortoise starts to buck wild again after moving 2 feet forward, and its feet are pretty massive. And you hold on for dear life. I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
5.
And you get bucked off, taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you boom, get bucked off, and Aiden goes, whoa! He turns back around and brings his tortoises back. He says, all right, well, you're the only remaining one, but you didn't make it quite all the way. It's like, would you like to try again?
Try again? We're still going.
Fallen off twice. You can try to get back on if you want. If you want to, you can do an acrobatics check. If you want to quit, you can quit.
Of course. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself again real quick.
Just quickly just muttering like, okay, I got this. As you mutter your arcane word, and you start to heal up.
And I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to get back on acrobatics and kind of.
All right, let's go. Got this, Steve.
16.
16. As you look at him, you're like, we're still going. You heal up real fast. Take a deep breath. You're like, all right, Milo, be with me, buddy. And you grab on and you pull yourself up as it tries to buck. It actually moves its head, and you land right in the seat. And Aiden looks very impressed. He goes, all right, let's continue. Okay, animal handling check.
18.
All right. You get back on there. You're like, I got this, Milo. We got this. Yeah! You move it, and you wait for a second. No response. And then, it starts to move forward. You can see the finish line. As you get towards it, he stops just short of the finish line. What do you want to do?
Question, metagame,
Yep.
real quick.
Okay.
If I was to use an item while on the tortoise, is this gonna like cause disadvantage of like acrobatics or anything like that, or is that like?
Maybe.
Fuck
You
it.
don't know
Alright.
if Aiden can see you though either, so you can try doing it sneakily if you like.
Okay.
That would be a sleight of hand check if you want that. If not,
Okay. Just wanted to know the check. Okay. I'm just gonna keep trucking then.
all right. Give me one last animal handling check.
15.
Yeah! You waiting? Aiden's waiting. Aiden's Razorback Tortoise waits, and yours takes one final step forward, crossing the finish line. Oh, we have a winner! Congratulations! And the people at the end there are like, yeah! And you see your goblin friends have made it this way, the two hurt ones and the crowd that had brought you here. Yeah! All right, Tifa! And they're like cheering for you. Aiden helps you off with some of the young handlers. He goes, didn't think you were gonna make it there for a minute. Congratulations! It kind of pats you on the back real heavy. He goes, I believe this is yours. And he hands you the Medal of the Horizon back. It is like a medallion, and it looks like a piece of shell or claw or tooth from a Horizon back tortoise. Can't quite tell what part it was, but it looks like it came from one. He goes, whispers to you, saying, don't worry, that was all natural causes. We didn't actually kill the tortoises for those.
Perfect.
Congratulations!
I'm gonna hold it up in the air and look at my goblin crowd, jump up and down and celebrate.
And they're like, yeah! There's a little cheering with you. A couple other people in there, and just outside the crowd, you see that blue-skinned woman looking at you, just staring. Frustratingly looks away and carries on. All right. Who's next? Saoirse?
Yeah, going over to the blacksmith.
Yep. So you wander through the town a little bit. It's been a little bit of time. The town's kind of hard to maneuver through with this festival going on. But you find a blacksmith. And seems to be looks like a pretty weathered and darker skin orc. Working. He has goggles on, this leather apron, and ting ting. And as you walk up, kind of looks over to you, pulls up his glasses, and he has raccoon eyes. Not actual raccoon eyes, but from the smoke. He looks at you, and he has these big old tusks. He says, welcome. What can do for you?
Hi, I'm looking to restock on some crossbow bolts and maybe getting some daggers if you have any.
That can do. Kind of clean, like tries to wipe off his gloves on his dirty apron. Puts his hammer to the side there and goes, oh, crossbow bolts. And he sits down, looks through his ledger like I am looking through my notes. Give me 1 second to pull up the shop. You have gnome heritage.
Yeah, what gave it away?
The fact you don't look like goblin.
I was gonna go with height, but yeah, I guess that's true too.
He's gonna chuckle at you and goes, what brings you to this part of town?
I got kidnapped by a ghost ship. And it dropped us off here. I like the village so far, though. It's nice.
I love it. He just looks at you. Give me a persuasion check. I just want to see what this would be.
But it's 15 plus what's my persuasion? 2. 17.
Take hands, and it's yours.
Good story. I like it.
Thanks.
You never see stolen ship before, but makes sense. Okay, all right. Crossbow bolts and some daggers. We can do. We got. If I could ever find the right page. Crossbow bolts are pretty cheap. You said crossbow bolts, right? Not arrows.
Yes.
Okay. Your quiver can hold about 20 or so. How many would you like to purchase?
Well, I started off with 25.
We'll say
and
20.
I'm down to 18.
Okay.
So I want to get back up to 25. So that's 7 bolts.
Okay. Easy peasy.
Give me back my money.
Give me back my money.
What?
all this random shit that's getting played right now, that's the most obnoxious one because it's so like identifiable right now.
Right. Those are just NPCs in the background arguing.
Conversion chart?
Yep. Oh, there it is.
I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Yep.
Can you fetch me some water from the fountain? That's the cognac and
Carrots, apples, potatoes. 3 coins, and it's yours.
give me back my money.
Okay. 7 bolts, you say, yeah?
Yeah.
Put you back 5 copper.
Oh.
You know, the festival and all. I'm in good spirits, and I liked your story.
Thank you.
Okay. And for daggers, he has a couple options. I tell you. He's got a couple of
I don't want it.
3 coins. and it's
darker
yours.
shaded daggers. He pulls them out from under the counter, kind of shows you them. The craftsmanship on it is pretty damn good. It seems to all be like ballpoint hammered metal. So you see all the little indentions from the ballpoint hammer on it from it. All forged right here. I make for everybody. And he shows you one that's like a red encrusted dagger. He has one that has like the same design but like green and almost looks like a green gem type of encrustation, like a inlay almost in it. Pretty well made, honestly. From what you can gather from it, it looks like it's like a hardened steel
3 coins.
type of weapon.
and it's yours. Carrots.
But he does have some available to you. Dagger costs 2 gold.
Okay. I'll take the red one.
Okay. Good choice. Matches pants. I like.
Thank you. I do like to color code.
Would you like gift wrap?
No.
You sure?
I'm-
I do gift wrap pretty well.
I mean, unless you really want to. If you want to gift wrap, otherwise I'm just going to be wearing them. So.
Yeah, I gift wrap for you. All right. 2 gold, 5 copper. You get bolts and dagger. Gift wrapped. Of course. Free of charge, gift wrap.
I'm just going to hand him 3 gold.
He just like looks at it.
Yeah.
This too much. And he starts like counting. He's like, did I miscount? Like, this is too much gold. I give you change, yes.
Nah. Your craftsmanship is exquisite. It deserves this extra bonus.
Looking at you like, I don't know if I believe you. Let me actually roll. Okay. He looks at you, he goes, thank you. I give you best gift wrap for dagger. And he turns around and he starts looking around. He's like, shit. And he pulls down and he finds some like scrap leather. And he starts wrapping it and he ties it with like this crudely leather, like little bow, and hands it to you. He goes, like I said, best gift wrap. Here you go. And he hands you the dagger and the crossbow bolt in this like crudely wrapped leather pouch. It's not even a pouch, it's just scrap. But yeah, you get a brand new dagger, and your crossbow bolts are back. With this dagger, it does 1d4 fire damage instead of piercing.
Ooh.
Okay. What are you doing, Saoirse?
adding a dagger.
You can add a dagger, and if you can't get the property to change, I can do that after session.
Okay.
Just remember that it is a fire dagger. He like looks and he goes, "Don't burn self with dagger. It's low heat, but still burns."
Optimize. It is 1d4 fire.
1d4 fire damage. Because it's just like a normal dagger, except it does fire damage instead of piercing. That's the difference.
Okay.
All right. What would you like to do now, Saoirse?
Just meander on through the streets, seeing what I see.
Okay. At this point in time, you are roughly in the northern part of town. You reach a crossroads, and it goes left or right. Where would you like to go? I'm sorry?
Right.
Right? Okay, you take a little bit of time to travel right, and you come across a very, very full Sion, Dorwin, and Aggie.
That was the best.
I'm about to burst.
I did burst, and I still want more.
Yeah, you sure did. Oh, those meat pies were pretty delicious. I still don't know how I fit that many in my stomach.
I know, you're the one who's like, I'm not gonna win this. And guess what?
I didn't think I was.
You really psyched us out.
I must have been hungrier than I thought. First time eating
So funny.
real food since the ghost light.
Oh, I know. Me too. All right, now that I'm full.
At this point in time, you guys see Saoirse walk up to you, kind of looking at this new item.
Ooh,
Oh,
what you
hi,
got
Saoirse.
there?
Evening. I got myself a new stabby.
Ooh, cool.
Did you name the stabby?
No.
No. What? How are you gonna kill things with it if it's not named?
I'm gonna stab him with the pointy end.
All the best stabbies have names.
Then would you name all of the arrows too?
Of
You can name
course.
a bow.
Because those are just long distance stabbies.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right. You use a bow when you want to stab someone at a distance. I didn't think
They're
about
baby
that.
stabbies.
God damn it.
Baby
Little baby stabbies.
So, do you name all of your arrows?
I will now.
Treat all of your stabbies equally.
Well, you see, my bow is named, and then all the arrows are just that name plus the next number in line.
Very clever.
That seems like a cop out.
At this point in
Fine.
time, Sel, as you're wandering through town enjoying the sights and the festivities, you come across a small group of your traveling companions, including Saoirse.
God, what are you guys doing here?
Oh man.
What happened to you? You're
so
glowing
much.
like a beacon.
Wow.
He had a glow up.
Yeah, sure. I had a glow up, as someone in another realm would say.
Your feathers
So-
are looking luscious this evening.
So
Why
you're
are
light
you-
in my eye?
Why are you guys all fat?
Food.
Speak for yourself.
Pies.
Bro, I know already right now.
Oh,
Why are you fat, Dorwin? What happened to you? I could roll you off the street, man.
Well, we were having a fight, a pie fight, where I almost won, but I couldn't do it in the end.
So
Disappointed in myself.
who won?
I did. Check out this cool badge that I won.
I cannot take my eyes off your stomach. What the fuck did you eat?
Meat pies.
You hear in the background too. Come sample the best meat pies this side of the waist. You can hear it in the background, the crowd cheering. The next round of pie eating contest has begun.
As I hear that, I go and let out a belch.
Oh, so you guys attempted suicide. Excellent.
That's a good question. I have no idea what was in these meat pies. I just ate them without question.
Yeah, you just assumed they were meat. What if it was a penguin, Dorwin? What if it was a penguin?
That would be sad. Maybe it was turtle. There's a lot of turtles around here.
I don't know. There's turtles around here?
You don't see that big turtle behind us?
I've been wandering around in the kind of by myself. I didn't look at shit.
Just look over towards that pie guy, the pie maker. That big mountain of food, that's a turtle. Tortoise.
I must speak with him.
How many pies for sale?
Wait, speak with the tortoise or
the turtle? Dude, that thing's gigantic.
Yeah, right.
Oh, look how big he is.
I run towards the turtle.
To answer Versa's question, no, not that Versa for sale. Just 5 silver for the contest. However, I am very much interested to seeing if they need a helping hand to figure out how they make said pies and maybe get some ingredients off of them and some tins.
Yeah, I bet you could get the recipe. You'd probably make a better pie, I bet.
Possibly.
Meandering after Cell. Make sure he doesn't hit his head.
As you guys are talking, talking and kind of walking.
Yeah.
You guys come up to the head of this tortoise and you just like chewing. It's massive. This tortoise is huge. It has a 3-story building in the back of it. And you see this human, scruffy brown hair and a scruffy beard, kind of petting its neck because that's as high as he could reach. It turns around and goes, "Oh, hey." Turns around and goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, 1 second." Comes back around and goes, "Oh, hey, you guys are the ones that participated with me. Oh, how are you feeling?"
Meat pies, huh?
Just a little bit. I'm assuming, friends here? It points at Dorwin, Sion, and Aggie.
Oh, the round ones? Yeah, we're friends.
Yeah. Oh, my stomach. It was so delicious. Oh my god. It just starts like...
I'm gonna try to help him out here a little bit, just to try and make him feel a little better. I'm gonna do some druidcraft and make some wind, like a gust of wind, to blow the smell of the pies away from him.
Cool. This like little breeze, like, and it kind of like cools him down. You could tell he's kind of sweating a little bit. It just, you know, when how your body feels when it's overly full.
Yeah, I just kind of like wave my hand in front of him and it just fill a breeze. We have the meats.
He's like, "Oh, the breezes. It's nice." Is that you were doing?
Yeah. Sorry, could have warned you, but this is you feel a
No,
little
no,
better?
no. Yeah, actually, that's pretty good.
Fetch me some water from the fountain.
I'm good. Okay. I'm good. Yeah. I appreciate it.
You seem clean, my guy. Don't worry about it.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I just gotta digest and take a big dump later. It's okay. But well done.
Eloquent terms, but okay.
It'll be fine. Yeah. I'm Irvin, by the way.
Hi, Irvin. I'm Cell. I am a fellow druid of the lands.
That explains the wind. Okay. I haven't come across many of your kind, druid being, not your feathery. So I quite like your feathers, by the way.
Isn't he luscious?
Yeah, he's very vibrant.
Glowing, isn't that cool?
It's
Sorry.
Sorry.
We're all very proud of him.
Turns around. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a little. Okay. Yeah, no, it's very beautiful. I like the tint of purple.
Yeah, do you want a feather? I'll give you a feather.
Thank you.
I just take a feather off and tickle his nose with it.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll for it.
Oh no! Can I take
Oh yeah, he
cover?
failed that. Immediately just puked. He went to sneeze, but it wasn't a sneeze. He ended up puking. It's pretty big chunks of meat pie. Oh, I'm so he's like wiping his like scruffy beard. I'm so sorry. Let me get something to clean this with.
Irvin, I'm sorry.
You
That
just
was my fault.
fix it.
I was just trying to mess with you.
Your hand has a little bit of meat pie on it, Sal.
I wipe it off on Dorwin. And then continue to tickle his nose with the feather.
He comes back a few moments later, and he has like a rag. He's like, "Here, I'm so sorry." Like just kind of wiping your hand, and he looks at Dorwin. He goes, "Did I get you too?" He just saw where you wiped and starts cleaning Dorwin off too. He's like, I am so sorry. Oh.
Don't worry about him. He's cool. He's cool. Irvin.
Yeah.
I've never seen one of these turtles before. What is this?
This is a razorback turtle.
Razorback turtle? Are they all this big?
They can get this big. This is an adult. The babies aren't as big. They're they're pretty small, 15 feet tall, but it's fine.
Small, he says.
Is this your turtle, or is this just?
Oh no! This, I believe, belongs to the pie maker on the other side. I believe that's her inn up top there.
Huh.
I was just gonna ask if the pie maker lives in that building on its back.
Oh, I'm sure she does. They travel. She's pretty well known around these parts. Are you not from here?
No, God, no.
Oh, I guess I could have figured that out from the purple feathers and all. And then looks at Sione, goes, "And the purple skin? No, I've seen a few of you."
Do you mind if I speak with the turtle?
It's not mine. Feel free, I guess.
All right, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Okay, he steps back away, and you cast your spell. What would you like to ask?
Turtle friend, what are you doing here?
Doesn't quite hear you.
I'm Turtle.
He's massive.
I fly up in front of his, like, kind of near where his, I guess, ear holes would be.
Okay.
They have ear holes.
And I ask again, Turtle friend, what are you doing here? This doesn't seem
You
like
see
a
him
place
kind
for
of
you to be.
Move slightly. Now he's hearing what to him would be a familiar voice. As he's chewing. He just looks at you and then just kind of nods. He's huge. He's like, like slow motion.
Yeah.
And he like gestures to the building behind him on his back.
Can you go back into the ocean with that, or are you just all land? Do you like to be on land?
Looks at you, still chewing, and he just nods his head.
Okay.
And as he nods, you all feel like a gust of wind. Especially you, because you're flying next to him, and as he nods, you can feel it like push off of him.
Are you in any pain at all?
Shakes
Doesn't
his head,
care.
No,
Perfect.
real slow. Just
That's all I
chewing.
want to hear. That's all I want to hear. Is there anything I can get you that would make you happier?
Shakes his head, no.
Excellent. That's what I like to see. Nature and society working together. Hey, Dorwin! Nature and society working together!
From all the way up in the air.
All right, I'll write that down.
Yeah, put that in your stupid book.
Wants a turtle.
You just hear a come from the turtle. And you pick up on this cell as a happy, almost gut laughter. Everyone else just hears a roar from a freaking massive-ass turtle. The town hears it.
Is that an earthquake?
Can you move, turtle? Okay, is this just where you're staying?
As you hear that, Teeth, all of the little ones turn towards it, all chewing. And then they go back to their business. What was that, Sal?
Can you move? Are you like mobile? Nice.
Chewing, nodding, yes.
Guys, mobile home.
That's cool.
Mobile home, mobile apartment.
just starts doing that again, and you hear a couple of goblins around you guys who are underneath cell, like, "Ah, it's gonna kill us all!" They kind of just abandon. They're like, "Yeah, we're out of here."
All right, turtle friend, I'll leave you to your business. Thank you. Sorry to bother you.
Mobile home, huh?
Just
That's
nods
a good
at you and
idea.
continues
I gotta
chewing.
jot that down. A home
And I
on
just-
the road.
I pat him on the side of his massive head and then go back down.
Just chews. He kind of blinks at you. He goes back to chewing.
So
right.
we're not getting a turtle. You can't bring one
He
home.
wants a turtle, though.
Beg to differ.
I'll catch one for you.
You catch another turtle, I will set you on fire right here. I swear to God.
I didn't catch your first turtle.
You catch any animal, I'll set you on fire right here.
So, just asking out of curiosity, can you turn into a turtle too?
Laughing behind you.
Yeah, I can.
That's pretty cool.
Mobile home, mobile home.
Not quite as big as him, I'm assuming, but I can turn into a turtle.
Wishful thinking.
That's still cool, nonetheless.
Yeah, right, pretty sweet. Where the hell is our little corporate shill?
Last I checked, he followed his goblin friends.
He made goblin friends?
Well, he was spending a lot of money.
Well, it was through offering drinks. I don't know if they could really be considered friends.
Oh no. Saoirse, did you tell him?
I didn't get a chance to.
Oh my
Tell
God.
us what.
She told us, but we weren't able to tell Teef.
Hands over my
Fine.
face, just like moaning, just like, oh, just sad. We need to find
Anything?
everyone. He's gonna
are
get
here.
himself in some trouble.
No, we're missing some people.
Wild Man's not here, which is surprising. We could find him out of any crowd, so this is shocking. I'm surprised he's not out eating a house with a fork.
I'm sure he's fine.
I'm not sure where Hamuel is, which is surprising because that dude's like 12 foot nothing, and he's got red ass hair. Teef,
Red ass.
I guess we could find him, but if we do and he's in trouble, we could pretend we don't know him. There's many things we could do here.
Are we sure we have to find him?
Yeah, as much as I trash talk that little shit, I don't want anything to hurt him.
Damn it.
I know,
Okay.
I know. Trust me, same. But I do like him. He's interesting. I like the cut of his jib.
Big jib over here.
Don't
All right.
talk about his jib. That's weird.
He actually
Which
likes
direction?
my tiny too.
Which direction would you guys like to go? Yeah,
I want
the
to
group
go.
under the turtle. Which way would you guys like to go?
I want to go
So
fight some things. So I want
let's,
to go towards the what do you call it? The arm wrestling people.
Okay, so give me a perception check real quick.
I thought I heard it before, but okay.
You heard whispers of it. You're just trying to figure out which direction.
13.
13. Good enough. From where you're at, and gathering some information from some of the locals around you, you head northeast.
Yeah.
Hell, can I get a ride so I can see around a little bit better? See if I can see any of our wayward compatriots?
yeah, sure.
I'm
Pick you
going
up,
to
set you on my
go
shoulder.
back to the pie maker to see if any of our missing compadres got hungry, and more importantly, to see if they need some part-time help or some money and some recipes. So I'm gonna head back to the pie maker.
All right. As you guys head northeast, Aggie breaks off and heads through the crowd back to the contest. That's where we're going to go ahead and take our break. So, well done, and welcome to Jigow, the Festival of Merit.
I like these little
It's been great so far. Teef almost died.
definitely was one of those rolls where the DM said he hit you for this much, and he's like, "Oh, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding."
Yeah,
Nah,
you
bro.
can
That's
you
all a
backstep
part of the
that
scare
so hard.
scare factor. That's all. It's written down. We're good. It's in marker.
He hits you for 106 damage. Ooh,
It actually was like 210, but I changed it. All right, well done.
Drop the zero.
Feel free, take your
Whoops, I
break.
dropped that
See you
zero.
back here in about 10 to 15 minutes or so.
All right.
Okay, we go for it.
All right, catch you guys in a minute.
Later.
All right, is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, welcome back. Part 2.
3 coins, and it's yours.
Okay. After talking to the horizon back tortoise, you guys head northeast. Aggie, you break off from the group and head towards the pie maker that you met earlier. You walk up, Aggie, and you see a contest currently going on with Agatha judging the next contest. 2 contestants remain, and it looks like a drow and a goblin are the last 2 remaining. And as they're stuffing pies down their pie holes, they're eating, and the drow looks over at the goblin, and the goblin like just smiles with this big old toothy grin, all this chunks of meat. And the drow's like, nope, and just loses it. A winner! Everybody cheers. You see her walk up to the goblin. It's wearing this silver armor, and it's just like it looks pretty full. It's handed a medal. It's like, thank you. I appreciate it. Of course. Come and visit me up in the tavern or in the inn later. It's like, yeah, I would love that. All right. Then you see him, and he goes up to the drow and hugs the drow, and the drow just kind of pats him. He's like, yeah, good contest. Okay. Kind of just walks down. What'd you like to do, Aggie?
I would like to approach the pie maker.
Sure.
I approach the bench.
I approach the bench.
The branch.
You can see a lot of her and a lot. You see her and a lot of her helpers are like cleaning up from this most recent contest, and some of them are pulling meat pies out and getting them ready on their speed rack, and just kind of getting ready for the next contest. And you approach her, and she's pretty big. She's massive. An orc. She's wearing a yellow shirt. Her hair is kind of in braids. She has like this kind of rocky colored skin, these big tusks coming out of the side of her mouth, and she has this yellow leather apron on. And she looks at you approaching, says, "Ah, oh yes, I remember you from the contest from earlier. You come back to try again?"
Not quite. I was actually interested in working here. If you need the extra hand, since you're having so many contests today.
Huh. Let's look at that. She looks back at
Agatha?
the.
I'm
Agatha.
aware of her name.
Yes.
My name is Agna Friel.
Oh, we share similar names. Agatha Silverspoon. And she kind of bows her head towards you. It's like, very nice to meet you. Agni Friel, correct?
Correct.
Cool. I am not only the judge of this contest, but I'm the owner of the Broken Tusk Tavern, the one you see on the back of my tortoise here. What brings you to the festival?
I was passing by. I, too, make pies, or made much more once upon a time, and I'm looking to get back into the swing of things, back into that trade. So seeing your contest, I was more interested in making as opposed to eating, but I was encouraged by my companions to join the contest as well.
Companions.
Just whatever the fuck they are.
Ah, yes, I see. She kind of leans in. She goes, "There's something different about you, isn't there?"
Perhaps.
Leans back. She goes, "I like you. leans back.
But
She
I
goes,
have hands,
you
and
do
these
have
hands can
hands.
work.
And it sounds like you have a little bit of knowledge too, which is already a little ahead of some of the free help I have today. Yeah, I'm sure we can work something out. Let me run this next contest, and I can toss you some gold if you would like to help.
Very well.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, aside from gold, is there any
Give me back my money.
options for compensation for? Yes, I guess I
Is there
am.
anything else I can get from you?
She kind of looks at you like, "Oh, really?" Raises her eyebrows. What exactly are we talking about?
Love.
She's trying to ask for a pie recipe and accidentally gets a date.
She kind of looks you up and down too. She goes,
Wrong pie,
not-
wrong pie.
I didn't realize it was that kind of the campaign.
she looks you up and down. She goes, "You're not normally my type. A little on the small side, but I'm sure we can work something out."
You're so frail.
This gives meat sweats a different meaning.
Then we're in agreement.
God.
Oh my god.
For my work, I get your recipe.
Oh, she kind of gathers herself. She's, "I'm sorry, I misunderstood. My apologies."
No.
Do you want my secret recipe to my meat pies?
Not necessarily your secret recipe. I would just like a recipe. It doesn't have to be your most precious of pies.
That's not the
I
gold
just-
you're looking for.
What are you doing?
All right, let's see how you do, and then we can decide after. Either way, you'll be compensated. Deal?
Deal.
With love.
And she yells at some of her help. "Hey, bring me one of the aprons." And run off, come back, and hands her the yellow leather apron. She goes, "Put this on. We have a lot to do."
Okay.
And for a chunk of time now, I'm not going to bore you with all the small details, but you learn how to quickly make some of these meat pies, and you help her continue to run the contest. So that's where you're at currently, if you're happy with that.
I'm content.
Okay.
We can move on.
The rest of you, you spend some time, roughly 30, 45 minutes, and you make your way northeast. You come across a very sad and slightly depressed looking Mogrim, and Ham's kind of Hamuel's standing next to him, which from this distance seems like he's consoling him. You can't quite tell, but not too far off in this little alley. It's pretty big alley, actually. You see a crowd of people, and they're all cheering behind them. And you guys meet up with Milgram and Hamuel.
Oh no, what happened, my boy? Are you okay?
Great talk, Wild Man. Great talk. Hamuel, why is Wild Man sad?
I'm like throwing a tantrum. I'm looking off.
Do you have all four of your arms like folded, like a temper tantrum sort of thing?
I don't have forearms. He has forearms. He just doesn't have the quantity forearms.
Right.
Okay. Hamuel, why is Wild Man just having a tantrum? Again, I think he's just about to eat a house with a fork or something. What's going on? He looks sad.
Now I'm confused.
He lost to arm wrestling twice.
What?
Oh no.
At one time.
That hunk of man meat lost in arm wrestling?
Oh, twice, you say. Well, you know what they say, right? Third time's the charm.
I will fight these arms for you.
And Hamuel, why don't you do it? You're gigantic, dude.
Dorman's like, I can do this. How about you do this? And you point to somebody else. You guys are messed up.
I know how he feels about me. Why don't you take this one? No.
You're in the shape of a sphere currently. You just violently hurled multiple times, and I wiped some vomit on you. Hamuel, why don't you do this arm wrestling thing to make him feel better?
He tried to take on two at one time. I got no chance.
Okay, we'll just go in there and do one phrasing, and then beat that phrasing.
I'll do the other then. Unless that's not allowed.
Phrasing.
Dorwin, what did I say? What did I say?
There's two of them, and there's two of us.
What did I say?
I just want to arm wrestle.
You are too full to arm wrestle. I don't want you throwing up again.
But Dad...
It's okay, small, not son. Why'd you call me that?
Guys, I have a great idea. I still have some bean juice from the ghost light. What if, Mogrim, what if you drank it and then you try it again?
Better yet.
You think you could win?
Better yet, what if I enlarge your size?
Oh.
Phrasing?
I'm riding this one all the way through.
I've heard of this.
Oh, I know you're riding it all the way through.
Riding this one all the way through to the end. Phrasing agreed. How about I just make you fucking huge in the pants and everywhere else, and you can go in there and destroy them.
I've seen this advertisement before.
I like it.
Natural cell enhancement.
Gosh.
Enhance, my boy.
Engorge. You too can fight with the best of them and not look like a pansy doing it. Take engorge.
Either way,
Right
we
around
got
this
bean
time-
juice and we got enlargement.
You hear a couple goblins like, "Hey, there's the guy that took out 2 people! That was the coolest thing I've ever seen!" It's like, too bad he lost, though. That would have been pretty impressive. And they're kind of on their way.
They sounded really enthused, and then their mood really shifted quickly. Morgrim, do you want me to kill them?
Bop him on the head and be like, no, we're not killing.
I look at Mogrim, I say, you can get back on that horse and you can win. We got bean juice and enlargement. You got
Beat that horse with me.
I slap him on the ass. I'm like, get in there and do it again.
Okay, what are you guys doing?
I'm standing up.
eyes.
I'm getting stronger. And I sloop back down. Still sad.
Aww.
I tickle your nose with the same feather I tickle.
I start running in there.
Yeah!
I got the motivation I needed.
The nose tickle. He's all in.
All right.
You better enlarge that boy. I want to see him.
Did he take the bean juice or just the enlargement?
He ran in before a spell was cast, before a drink was handed.
He just
He
went
booked
in.
it. It is too late. It happened.
Just one this time. Just one.
He runs into the crowd. You see him push through some goblins, and the orc gets pushed. And as you guys all approach, you see an ogre-looking person sitting at what now is 2 tables, and arms up. You see, fight! And this ogre is fighting against one of the drow, and you see the hand go back, and then goes forward, and it goes forward further, back, and then bam, slam, and she beats one of the drow. And the crowd's like, yeah!
If you want to make him large, you better do it now before he goes all the way.
It's only going to help his strength. I can't really help him on dexterity.
And the ogres are like, hey, you've come back. Ah, you fight 2 people again. I win big money on you. And then Varus kind of looks over and goes, huh. Walks up and goes, are you going to participate again?
Does he look like a bitch? Of course he is.
Looks over, is like, oh, giant big bird. Oh, okay, I'm all about it.
Bird? What?
He's still glowing, yeah.
Okay.
It's a little dimmer now, but he's still glowing. It only lasts for about a minute, and like at full power, and then it just slowly starts to dim. So he's still slightly glowing. It's been some time now.
Would you ever deter from a beautiful bird such as myself? Look at how gleaming I am. I'm beautiful. Let him compete.
Let him fight.
Let him fight.
If he dies, he dies.
Okay. I don't want that to happen.
Okay. He's like, all right. turns around. Wait 1 second. Walks out. Excuse me, miss.
Fetch me some water from the fountain.
I have an offer for you. And starts talking to the ogre that's sitting at the table that currently beat the drow. Don't quite hear what's happening. You just see a nod of the head. Excellent, thank you. Goes back, he's like, all right, friends, goblins and orc kind. We have an excellent challenge for you. Feel free to place your bets with me at any point in time. Our two-handed friend here, everyone, you hear an orc, we all have two hands. You know what I mean, never mind. Anyway, the one that took on 2 drow at the same time is back for revenge. So, we're opening open the pot again. Whoever wants to bet, feel free. And you see the guard from earlier who looks at you as, kind of smirks at you. All right. And the ogre that had been sitting at the table steps back and just watches. Sir, if you will, feel free, take a seat. Pointing at you, Mogul.
All right, I approach.
Okay. Do you remove the book from your back or you sit with it?
Do you ever pick it back up?
Carrots.
Yeah, set it back down.
I assume he picked it up while he was depressed.
Yeah.
Sadly,
He
picks
was
up
over there
large
for a
item.
while. You set it down, you said?
Yeah. I'll
Okay,
set
cool. Look down on the ground, just take a seat, and the guard walks up to you and she goes, welcome back. One of mine just lost, so fortunately, you have the other one to deal with. Hopefully that's not disappointing for you.
Let's just get this over with.
Okay, I like your gumption, your spunk, I love it. We're going with this route.
Phrasing.
Yeah, we're going with this route. You guys started this. She walks away and
Excellent.
she snaps and points at the drow who wasn't participating in the last fight. Nods her head, walks forward and sits down and looks at you and goes, just one of us this time, huh? Well, let's see if you can beat just me. Puts her arm on the table. What do you do?
Oh
You
god.
want to put your arm on the
This is
table?
all you got, and then I put my hand down slowly.
All right. Cool. Vars goes, place your bets. The match is about to start. It's easy. It's easy. Put in a couple pieces and win your prize. If your hero here, pointing at Milgram, wins, then you win. If he loses, well, I win. And you see a couple goblins, throwing in some coins. A couple orcs put a couple down. You see the one that was talking to you earlier. It's like, throws in a handful of coins. Any of you who are watching out of the party may also bet if you would like.
What are the odds?
Not great currently. Not great.
Well, I'm curious what the odds are. How much should I bet?
Well, I'm only taking a specific amount. So if you'd like to bet 5 silver pieces, if you win, you get 9. If you lose, well, you lose.
I'll bet
That's not
5
very good
silver.
odds.
I'll put 5 silver
right.
on Milgram.
Okay. All
I'll
right.
do it
Who's
too.
all putting silver in?
I'll do it.
Doran, Sion. Anybody else?
So you put in 5 silver, you get 9 silver back.
5 silver, and if you win, 9 silver's back to you, and the house keeps 1. You know, we're hosting the place.
I still don't like those odds, but I do like betting.
It's yours.
I do like money.
Would you like to make it a little bit better then, dwarf?
What does that mean?
How about 5 gold? And if you win, you'll get 9 gold back.
Carrots. Apples.
No, I don't have that much gold.
Then why are you complaining? All right, carry on. And he keeps walking around collecting silver. Sirsha and Sal, and Hamuel, are you guys betting as well?
Oh god, no! I'm not losing money on this.
No, and Sirsha?
No.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
the nose all around over there. Such confidence they
All
have.
right. Vars
After I
takes
just
the
gave him a
silver.
pep talk.
Yeah.
And,
Vars takes the silver from Dorwin and Sion. All right.
You know what? No, fuck it. 5 gold going in.
Oh shit.
You see Vars's goblin ears perk up, and he turns around, and as the goblin's starting to put in some silver, he moves, and he comes back. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Picks up the 5 silver. Your bet is in. 1 second. One's over to you. Did I hear 5 gold?
You did. He's gonna win this for sure. Look at him.
Don't let us down.
I'm assuming you're betting on your friend, yes?
Oh God, no! I'm betting on the other guy. Of course, I'm betting on my friend.
I just have to make sure this is a lot of gold after all, sir, and I want you to place your bets on the best odds, of course.
The best odds are this guy. He almost took 2 of you out by himself. So 1 is.
I don't know if I would agree with that statement, but at least his arms are intact. 5 gold, please, and I'll put you down. Remember, if you
5
win,
gold.
you'll get 9 back.
5 gold going out.
Okay. Anybody else?
That's all I can handle right now.
Okay. Sounds good. He gestures towards Hamiel. Hey, big man. Would you like to bet or participate?
I'll take next round.
I like you. All right. Okay. Let it begin then. We've collected the bets. And may the odds be in your favor always. Walks away. And the drow grabs Mogrim's hand, looks directly into his eyes. Go. All right. You know the rules. I need you to make an athletics check.
So do I.
I'm done. 6.
Mogrim, if you lose this, I am sleeping on the couch tonight.
6. Okay.
Both of you start to arm wrestle, staying pretty solid in the center. And then it starts to give towards Mogrim, and his hand starts to go towards the table.
Whoa.
All right, give me the athletics check.
I'll yell out, "Come on, Mogrim, you got this."
Oh my god! That's a 5.
Oh no.
Oh.
Holding Armstrong, looking directly at you. Not moving too much. And then it starts to slowly go towards the table. She rolled a 6.
Oh no.
Okay. I need an athletics check, please.
He's just luring her into a false sense of security.
20.
Holding strong. Feels like you're about to give in, and boom, on the table. 21. She rolled a natural 19 and has a +3.
Fuck!
Or 22, technically.
Yeah, dude.
Winner! And you see the guard just kind of shaking her head like, better luck next time, champ. You see the ogre who had participated earlier kind of watch. Just give a glance over at you, Mogrim, and sees the rest of the party and just continues to keep watching. Vars goes around. Thank you for your bet. I appreciate it. I absolutely appreciate it. And Beef Slab Butchers appreciates your patronage. Who's up next? Big man, would you like a chance at winning?
Sit down.
Okay, I like it. Place your bets. Would you like this Adonis of a man to win? Or do you think our drow will take him out? Looks over at the bird. What, you don't find an excellent physique like his astonishing?
No, I just doubt your drow
This is a
gonna win
tiny,
against
this is a small goblin too, saying. Vars is not very big. Anyway.
Alright, looks like I'm betting 5 more silver on Hamiel.
Me too. I need to win my money back.
5 silver on Ham, 5 silver on Ham. Any other bets? Anybody? See a couple goblins. Yeah, putting here. Ogre behind him. Just kind of clapping, like pointing over at Mogrim, goes, "Oh, I've made so much off of him. I'll put 5 gold."
Arrogant prick. Hamiel, you got this one?
Just grunt.
5 gold going in. Fuck it.
5 gold on Hamuel or the drow?
Hamuel.
Okay. All right. Thank you, my purple friend. I absolutely appreciate it. All right.
Gosh, I'm sure you do. Shut up.
Okay. Last bets before we get started. The guard walks up to you, Hamuel, and goes, are you looking for work? Because we can use you in our patrol. You have the physique that we're looking for.
We'll think on it.
Okay. I'm excited to see what you do. Snaps her fingers, and the drow guard that wasn't participating with Milgrim sits down, arm up, and goes, best of luck. All right. Whenever you're ready, Hamuel, go ahead and roll athletics check, please.
Oh my god.
3 plus 4 is 7.
What happened?
The drow grabs your hand, and your hand covers hers. And she kind of looks a little intimidated at first, and you hear, go! And your hand doesn't budge. Neither does hers. And then it goes towards the table. Your hand moves further down. You got a natural 14 plus 3.
Jesus.
Okay, go ahead and roll athletics check.
I tell ya.
Oh my god. 6.
What
10.
happened?
10 is what he got there. Oh shit.
10.
What do you got total? I'm sorry.
10.
10.
Slightly towards the table. You're losing just slightly. She's trying. You see a sweat break on her head now. Arm doesn't budge. Stays in place. Draw. She had a natural 7 plus 3.
Ooh.
Roll athletics.
Oh my. Oh, 11.
She looks up at you. You see, starting to sweat real profusely now. You see this vein kind of bulge in her bicep. And the hand starts to go closer to the table. Natural 15 plus 3. Okay. All right. Last chance. Athletics check, please.
What the fuck?
What is happening, bro?
Game's rigged.
She's holding your hand, and it looks like the crowd's like, and it looks like it's about to come back. Boom! Slams on the table. She got a 20.
Jesus.
Stands up, and the crowd's like, they can't be defeated! And the goblin's like, I'm rich! And the ogre just claps. She goes, I'm making so much money! And Bars comes up and goes,
He's down 10 gold right now.
thank you for your patronage. And like I said before, Beef Slab Butchers thanks you as well. Who's next?
I'll go. I got this.
Oh,
I might be round, but I'm proud and closer to the ground.
you are just like me. And actually, I like that. Okay, I'm excited to see what you do. Please have a seat.
Me too. All right. Can I use my hammer to prop me up higher on the seat? Just so we're
Yeah.
like. Okay, then.
Sure, I'll allow it. Put your hammer down. You like plop yourself on top of the hammer to make you like even with the table. Pretty good.
There you go.
All right, bets, please. Bets. Anybody who would like to place bets, place them now. Would you like to see our small non-goblin friend win, or do you think the drow is gonna take it again? Will anybody be able to beat our champion today? You see a couple goblin like woo, 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 and they like throw in some silver. Orc drops in some gold. He's just feeling it. He's like, sure. Anybody else like to bet?
You know what? I got this. I can ensure Dorwin will win. I'm gonna bet in favor of the drow.
Aw.
Okay. How much would you like to place on the draw?
Just 5 silver.
5 silver. Thank you so much. Cool. So that's 15 silver total from you.
One thing not to bet for your boy. It's another thing to bet against him. What the hell?
No, it's helping him because now that I've bet for the opposition, they're gonna lose, so I'll lose money.
I like the thought.
Let's see.
Okay, anybody else would you like to place some bets? Please put your bets in now.
Dorwin,
Yes,
you have this.
I'll try.
That is not
Be my
instilling
encouragement.
confidence. 5 gold in on Dorwin.
5 gold on Dorwin from our purple bird friend. Do you have 5 gold left?
Yeah, well, after that one, I have 7 gold left.
Okay, so you put in 5 and have 7 left, or are you putting in 5 and you have 2 left?
I just put in the 5, so I have 7 left.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Fetch me some water from the
So
On Dorwin. All right, let's go. Thank you. I appreciate that, my bird friend. And might I
Quit
say,
talking to me like that, Jesus! I've got a problem.
yeah, I can tell, and it doesn't seem to be physical.
Yeah,
As he walks away.
Just fucking arm wrestle.
That's collecting some more pieces. Last call for bets. Last call for bets before we get this on our way. All right. And the guard walks up to you and goes, okay. I've seen stranger. Best of luck to you. Snaps her fingers, and the drow that had gone against Mulgrim sits down. Gets her arm ready. He goes, best of luck, small friend.
Give me back my money.
Okay, go ahead and roll an athletics check.
15.
Can you fetch me some water from the fountain?
Let me check something.
I said I don't.
What does that mean?
Okay. Grabs hand, and you both start. No hand budges. She rolled a 15.
Oh no.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
8. Damn.
Holding, and it starts to budge towards her way, and then it comes back towards yours. 7 plus 3. She got a 10.
All right.
Athletics check, please.
11.
Okay. She's holding back, and you just like start to break a little bit of a sweat. Your little bandana catches it, and it gets this cooling sensation, and the hand goes back to center. She only rolled a 10. Athletics check, please.
7.
Oh my god.
Holding. You hear struggling. You guys start to see like sweat really start to pour from the drow now. You don't see any coming from Dorwin, but the hand goes towards the table, and Dorwin is slightly losing now. Got a 6 plus 3.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and roll
Got
athletics
this,
check.
Darwin.
17.
Holding back,
Real back and forth.
goes right back to the center again.
My money.
Athletics check, please.
Alrighty. 7. God damn it.
God damn
It goes right back to where it was, a little closer to the table. You guys are giving a really good show. Everyone's like, like they are excited to see what's about to happen. I can't quite tell. It keeps going back and forth, back to the center, back towards the Dorwin side, back to the center. Right now,
Oh, come on.
it's back towards Dorwin's side. Go ahead and roll.
Come on, die. Don't do me wrong. Damn it. 2. I mean, 6. 2 plus 4 is 6.
As the crowd starts cheering, drow, drow, drow. It goes a little bit closer to the table. She got a 12 plus 3, 15.
Oh no.
Go ahead and roll.
11.
Holding. You hear the crowd cheering and jarring. I need my money! Boom, hits the table. Natural 19. The drow stands up. Crowd cheers. Varus hands out money back to everybody else. And you hear the guard look at you and goes, that was a really good show you had there. Interested to see more. Thank you.
So close.
Thank you, everybody. Is there any other contestants that would like to participate? And you see an
Anybody else
ogre.
with a high athletics modifier?
I'm sorry?
I'm asking our team. Anybody else with a high athletics?
No, not from me.
You see the ogre that stepped back from the table earlier step in. I would like to play again. Oh, of course, yes. You beat the drow earlier, so you get a chance at the champ. Would you like to play? Just nods their head. Okay. And what you guys are seeing walk up to the table is this 12-foot tall ogre wearing this like brown leather armor, straps coming over the shoulders, bald, 2 tiny little tusks coming out of the mouth. Looks withered, but the most striking thing are the bright blue eyes. Walks up, takes a seat, and just stares forward, kind of readying themselves. And the guard walks up, shouts to the crowd, "The moment you've been waiting for! Let's see if our contestant can take me down. Please place your bets with Vars and vote for the best." Turns around, takes her seat. Would anybody like to place bets?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good for
Odds are
now.
not
Just
in my favor.
won a little bit of money back. Sorry, Darwin.
Oh, you did
money
win.
back, I
Yep,
forgot.
you won. You got 9 pieces of silver back.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm crying. I'm crying with Mogrim over here.
Okay. The guard sits down, smiles. Best of luck. I am the reigning champ after all. The ogre with the piercing blue eyes doesn't say anything, just smiles. They grasp their hands and they start. Back and forth, and you see the hand go in favor of the guard. You hear the cheering. Goes back to center. You see that the guard is like looking up, like, whoa, okay, all right. Hands are back to center. The hand of the guard starts to go back slightly and then forward, and it's in the guard's favor again. And then it comes back to center. And they both look at each other like, all right, a good challenge, I love it. And it starts to go back. The challenger, ogre, is in the lead. As they're fighting, the hand goes slightly further towards the table in the challenger's favor.
Give me back my money.
See him? No! And you just hear the guard. And just kind of gets a little angrier. And the hand comes back to center.
And it's yours.
Starting to sweat, both of them. No. You may be big, ogre, but I'm the champ for a reason. And you see the hand slowly start to go toward the table in favor of the champion. The ogre, sweating and starting to breathe a little heavier now. Goes slightly closer to the table. Both of them are starting to sweat pretty bad now. Boom! Slammed on the table, and the champ had won. Gets up. And the crowd like starts cheering. Yeah! Var starts handing out money. He goes, oh, wipes his brow. Very excellent attempt. I can't wait to see what you do. Have you thought about joining us? And the ogre looks up and you hear a voice. No, I have a party of my own, but thank you. It was a great contest. And stands up and politely walks away, and the guard kind of looks okay. Shakes off her hands. Anybody else What would you guys like to do? You want to stay here or?
Hey guys, you think I could beat him if I transform into something?
Ooh, what are you thinking of transforming into?
I think
Turn
they
into
might
an-
consider that cheating.
I could turn into an ape.
Is that
I
cheating?
mean, if they'll allow it.
Carrots, apples.
Or you
Hey guys,
to a bear.
if I turned into something, would I still be able to compete?
Guard looks at you and Vars walks up and goes, I mean, these beautiful feathers of yours, what are you going to possibly transform into?
You know, I just need an answer to the question. If I turn into something, would you guys still allow me to compete? Nothing superhuman. I guarantee you've seen it before.
Let me ask. Turns around, goes up to the champ, and they start whispering to each other. And you see both of them look back at you, start talking again. Go and do a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Get a 20.
20.
Yeah.
That's 20, baby.
Okay. Whisper to each other a couple more times. Okay, I'll let them know. Vars comes back. She's interested. But she hasn't lost yet. So why not?
Yeah, just give her a run for her money. We're just having fun tonight, right?
Same rules apply, though. You have to beat one of her drow first.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna hop off.
Okay.
Oh yeah, probably a safe
Probably for
bet.
the better, yeah.
Yeah, considering what would happen if you didn't.
I'm gonna distance myself a little bit.
Okay. As you hop off, Saoirse, you notice the elder of the town from earlier. Actually, we weren't there for that. Sal, you notice the elder from the town from earlier. In the back of the crowd, just kind of watching. Intrigued kind of by the spectacle of patrons at each of the stations. All right.
I just turn. I kind of give him a little wave.
Okay. All right. Vars is like, place your bets. We'll see if a transformed challenger can not only beat our drow, but our champion. Place your bets now. Starts collecting some coins from all over. Anybody else? Would you like to bet?
Sell bet for me. I'll bet for Sal.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
All right. How much you putting down,
Bet
Dorwin?
what I have, which is not much. I don't think.
I will.
Have anything?
I throw in 8 copper.
That's probably all I got.
I'll bet 5 silver on Sal.
Okay. 5 silver on.
Me too.
Sal. Dorwin is the same. Okay. Mogren. What you got?
Could be an inventory.
It would be inventory in like the top right corner. Or actually, yeah. So top right corner of your
10
inventory.
gold. I'm betting 10 gold on him.
Oh, okay. So,
Oh my god. So 2 bets of 5.
yep, 2 bets of 5. So if you win, you'll get 18 back.
Oh my god. I bet everything I have.
Oh god.
Var's like, oh, well, thank you. And might I say, you're looking stunning. I'm sorry to see that you're lost, but hopefully you win at least the money back. Kind of skedaddles off. All right, last call for bets.
This guy is fleecing us.
Yeah, we're getting fucking rinsed right now.
Alrighty. Okay.
Dyson, not in my
You
favor.
walk up to the table. And what would you like to transform into?
I turn into an ape.
Okay. You focus on your feather totem, and you just start, and you turn into this ape, and you sit down, maintaining the arm wrestling stance, and the crowd's like, oh, yeah! They start putting in down more gold and more silver pieces. You start seeing bets, and Vars is running back and forth.
Yeah, baby.
And the guard, like, watching from the back.
Big
All right.
purple ape.
You, take care of this one. See if he makes it past. And the drow's like, right away. Sits down and looks up at you and goes, well, this will be interesting. Best of luck.
Carrots, apples.
Grabs your hand. Whenever you're ready, roll an athletics check using the ape strength modifier.
I did. It is a +5 to it.
Woo! Wee!
Oh,
All right.
boy.
Roll for the drow.
All right, there's a 23.
Good opener.
That's
Okay.
all we needed right there.
Grabs your hand, and you hear, "Fight!" And the arms don't start budging right away, surprisingly, and then slowly start to go in favor of Cell. Oh, the natural 15 plus 3. Okay,
Wow.
go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Good.
That's a 9, unfortunately.
Okay. A hand starts going back. The drow just looks at you, takes a deep breath, back to center. Natural 14.
All right.
Okay.
That's a 19.
Maintaining focus, just watching you. Sweat starts to break, goes back in favor of Cell. You hear the breathing getting a little heavier now. All right, go ahead and roll.
That's a 10.
Back to center, breathing
my God.
real heavy. Natural 18.
This is exactly what happened to me.
14.
And you hear the crowd like, "Yeah! Go Purple Monkey!" And it goes in favor of Cell.
Purple monkey.
That was a natural 6. Good job.
It's a 21.
Yeah, my boy.
And the hand goes in favor of Cell again. And the crowd's like, "Yeah!" They start cheering, and then you hear, they start making like monkey sounds and ape sounds. The goblins are like hopping on the ground. Yeah, yeah!
While I'm doing this, I'm looking over and like pointing my eyes at people, just like doing like the finger point at people with one arm still on the table.
I love it. I love it. All right, go ahead and roll.
3 coins. And it's
That's a nat 20, 25.
Oh my god.
You can't beat that shit.
Fighting there, and you look over. You see the elder there still too. And you point at the elder, and the elder kind of chuckles. Boom! The arm hits the table. The crowd's like, "Yeah, the Purple Monkey!" And they start like going all like crazy, hopping around. And the ogre in the back that has been winning a lot on Mogrim looks disappointed.
Oh no.
And he just looks at Mogrim and your whole group and just like. Vars goes, "Arch, contestant has won." Oh, and I like this physique he's taken. I love it. Congratulations! And starts handing out money. Mogrim, you win 18 gold pieces. Sion and Dorwin both win 9 silver. Go ahead and add that to your collection. All right. All right, and the moment you've been waiting for, everybody. You think you'll beat the champion? Champ, what do you think? And she walks up and goes, "I'm very excited to see what this transformation can do. But if I win, I'm the champ for a reason. Remember that." And the crowd's like, "Yeah!" Like starts cheering. All these goblins are now Team Monkey right now. They're like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah!" They're like jumping and hopping around. You have like a fan club right now. It's great.
Oh god, I love this. This is so stupid.
There's a couple ogres there that are just kind of clapping. The ogre from earlier who participated just watching too. So you take a little journal, take down a couple notes, but just watching. And then the one that really doesn't like Mogrim is just like gestures to Vars, comes over, and you see him drop a handful of gold into the pot. Would anybody like to bet?
and it's yours.
Oh god.
I got 5 gold on sale.
5 gold?
Oh.
5 gold.
Okay.
I'm not that rich, but I'll do 5 silver again.
5 silver. All right. On sale. Got it. On sale or on the champ? Just gotta ask.
On sale.
Okay. Mogrim, would you like to bet again?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot he won electric.
He did. He won 18
Got
gold.
18 now.
I'll bet it all again. I can't control myself gambling.
Same. That's why I had to get involved. Otherwise, I was gonna waste all my money.
Okay, 18 gold pieces are dropped into the pot. And Vars looks at it and goes, you want to make this difficult, huh? Okay, fine. It's fine. You participated twice, so it's good luck. Walks away, starts collecting a couple other coins from everybody else. Okay. The champ walks up to the table. Okay, let's make this interesting. I see you in there in the front pointing at all these goblins that are now like your fan club. Like, we're gonna talk after this if I win. Remember that. And they're like, ah! Yeah, Team Monkey! And they're like jumping around. They're all just like fangirling super hard for you. It's great. And she like points out at the crowd, like, yeah, all right. Takes a seat at the table. Looks at you and goes, I'm not quite sure if you can understand me, but if you do, let's make this good. Best of luck. I am the champ after all.
I just give her a dumbass grin and do a thumbs up.
Love
oh
it.
my god. This is
All right.
awesome.
She puts her hand on the table, grips yours. Begin! Go ahead and roll.
Carrots, apples.
That's a nat 20, 25.
Oh,
Yeah, dude.
She's like, grabs your arm and just smiling at you. And it starts to go towards the table, and the expression on her face changes. Like, okay. And it goes 2 levels towards the table. And she's like, she starts to get angry. Go ahead and roll again.
oh my god.
That's an 18.
Okay. Grab it. I'm the champ for a reason. And it comes back. It's not towards the center, it's just up slightly more. She got a natural 16 plus 4.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
That's a 14.
Okay. Back to center. Natural 17.
All right.
Okay. The crowd's like, yeah! Your fan club is going ballistic right now. Just, monkey! Just going crazy in the back right now.
19 on that next one.
You see, her muscle is just bulging right now. A little vein on the side of her head. And it goes in favor of you. Start to push her hand down slightly.
Yeah.
All right. You hear a couple ogres.
Ooh, not ideal. 11 on that one.
Okay. She's like, not today. Not during the festival. And it comes back to center.
Oh god, this is gonna be a
Natural 14.
Ooh, 10.
Oh no.
Pushes it in favor of the champion. That was 22 total.
21.
Blackjack.
Blackjack.
And on your face now, you're feeling the strength of this guard. It's nothing to laugh at. And you're like, normal, when you went against the drow, and when you first started this, you're like easy peasy, like butter. But it's hard to push back against her. But you managed to take it back to center.
Oh god.
Go ahead and roll.
10 again.
Okay. Stays in the center. Her vein in the side of her head, a little bigger now. Face starting to turn red, and you can tell on her face. It's pretty easy to tell when it gets flushed. Doesn't budge. Roll
Oh
the 10.
Jesus.
Oh no.
16.
Give me back my money.
And you see like a vein now in her bicep as it goes in favor of the champion. She goes, you may have transformed. But like I said, I'm the champ.
Okay. 16 again.
And you just kind of look at her. You have some sweat now coming off your face. A little bit of your purple fur starting to get like frizzled because you're like generating so much heat from this contest right now. It goes back to center. She's just like looking at you like, this is unreal. She rolled a natural 2 on that one.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
10 for me again.
Okay. Transformed or not, it's gonna be the fight of your life. Put it in favor of the champion. Holy shit.
22.
Okay. And then her facial expression changes as it goes back to the center. She's starting to breathe heavy now. Natural 3.
You can do it.
Oh god, a 10 again, dude. Jesus Christ, it's back and forth.
Do it. You hear like your party members are cheering from you. Your fan club is going berserk right now because you're holding your own against the champion. Ogres are kind of clapping. This strength feat that is being in front of them. Everyone's going crazy. Vars is pumping them up as you push her hand closer to the table. Advantage,
Oh my
you.
god.
Oh, thank
Your
god.
fan club's like, yeah. Like they are wild right now, running around in circles, jumping up and down. Some of them are even throwing gold into the sky, and Vars is trying to collect it.
11 for my next one.
She's getting tired, and you have advantage on her right now. And it goes ever closer to the table.
Oh my
Natural
god.
1.
Oh my god.
Finish her.
She's like looking real shocked now, and everyone's like, and your fan club's like, yeah, like come on. Like the excitement level is through the roof. This is probably the loudest table in the entire festival right now. The crowd has grown significantly now with all the excitement.
16 on my next one.
Does a 16 hit?
You assume.
God damn it.
She's looking at you. Boom, hits the table. The crowd erupts.
Oh my
And Vars just
god.
looks at you.
Oh my god.
She rolled a natural 6. Plus 4 is 10.
Let's go, dude.
Everyone's like,
my
yeah! And you get swarmed by goblins. Monkey! And they're just like going crazy around you. You're like on the ground, like being climbed on by all these goblins cheering for you. And everyone's like, wow! And they're just like, yeah, cheering. You see the champ just kind of wiping her brow. Vars is in shock.
Show me the money.
Oh my gosh.
God, you gotta let go.
Oh man, he got 35 gold off of that shit.
Let's.
Oh my god.
18. And then he gave another
This is only reinforcing my bad habit.
28.
I know.
7. We'll make it an even 30 since it was a weird number. You get 30 gold.
Oh my god, dude.
Nice. Dorwin and Sion, you guys each make Dorwin, you get 9 silver, and Sion, you get 9 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Hey, I made my money back.
Clapping. That ogre, pissed, ugh, storms off and he walks away. He's like, mm-mm. He just looks back at Milgram and all of you guys as you're celebrating and he's like, whatever. Walks off. The ogre with the bright blue eyes, though, you see a slight smirk. Jots down a little note, walks off as well. Vars walks up to you. Are you still in monkey form?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just
Looking
like
at you.
beating my chest and putting my hands in the air like
All
Donkey
the
Kong
goblins
beating a
around you
level.
are doing the exact same thing as you two. Monkey! They're just like cheering. They're having a blast right now. And Vars is like, congratulations. Can you speak?
I transform back into
Okay.
normal me.
Oh, that is a very nifty trick. I'm gonna have to learn that. Congratulations. You're the new champion. And he puts his hand forward and hands you a medal. This is called the Medal of Muscle. Congratulations.
Of all of us who have it, my weak ass is the one that's holding that.
Oh, before you leave too, and he turns around, he goes, you brought me in a lot of money, you and your party, so here, take this. And he sends you a little bag, 18 gold pieces.
Sweet. Nice. I just got
Pretty sure
18
most of
gold
that's
out
Milgram's.
that. Well, I'm back to exactly what I started today with. That was
Oh, nice. Well done. And Vars is like, that was great. If you want to participate again, someone can challenge you. You are the reigning champ after all. But I'll understand if you want to see the rest of the festival.
Yeah, we're probably gonna explore a little bit.
Okay. Well, thanks for the great show. You brought me a lot of coin, so have fun.
A hell of a fight. Good job.
Kind of just pass you on the back of the leg. It's not very tall. Well done. Okay, who's up next? And the champ. You see the champ just kind of wiping her brow, and the two drow guards that are with her too are just like, holy shit, she lost. Like, looking at her. Oh my gosh. Hey, new champ. Wait. And you hear the guard called, or the champion, the previous champion called to you.
Yeah. What's up?
Well played. I haven't had a challenge like that, well, since the front lines, honestly. What's your name?
I'm Sel.
Sel. My name is Meryl. Meryl Brosfang. Brosfang? Bronzefang.
Meryl Bronzefang.
He goes, this is my home, my hometown. I've been with the Aurora Watch for quite a while now, but I'm on vacation just for the festival. And this is quite the show. So thank you, I appreciate that. Have you thought about joining the armed forces?
I have not. I have a lot of things that I'm supposed to focus on doing currently.
That's a shame. Well, if you change your mind, please reach out. We're all over. Just tell them you know me.
Meryl Bronzefang. I'll remember that.
Yes, it's very good to meet you, Sal. Hopefully I'll run into you again later. But for now, enjoy the rest of the festival.
Hey, you do the same. Thank you.
All right. Well done. Finally triumphed over the call to arms challenge.
It took half of our party to do it, but we did it.
And half your money, too.
2 in a row, baby.
Well done.
Both Ham and I have +4 modifiers. We were just getting the worst rolls.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me.
I'm honestly surprised you guys didn't rage.
Wait for
I
that.
didn't know that was an option.
It's a test of strength. Why not? Never
Everything's
asked.
an option.
Yeah, valid point.
Would that change my athletics modifier?
It gives you advantage to all of your strength checks.
Oh.
But now you know. I mean, Sal used wild shape. All he did was ask. It was great. But keep that in mind for not only future challenges for the festival, but just in general for the game. Like, if you're curious about something, just feel free to ask either an actual character in the game or me if you're curious.
Although,
Okay, I'll be right
I kind of
back.
wonder what would happen if I did rage, and what my wild surge would be. I don't
That would
even
be
wanna
interesting.
know.
You turn into a bush again. She's just arm wrestling a bush.
That would be pretty interesting. But well done. All right. Okay, after this stunning victory, your party having some more money now as well.
Sorry.
Where would you guys like to go? You are currently the northeast corner of Jigow. The festival is raging on right now. For the amount of time you guys have been here, it's early evening still. The sun has set.
Are we gonna finish off the festival next time?
Oh, we still have time. Depends on what you guys want to do. Teef, what are you currently doing?
I don't know. I'm just kind of still hanging out with the group of goblins I'm following.
Okay.
Wherever we kind of, I'm not
You
familiar
guys-
with this town as they are.
You can ask them.
I just kind of following around. Wanted to be, they've seen this festival before. That's why they're so excited.
Okay. They're all like cheering and jumping around and like talking about the horizon back tortoises and making fun of the two that got bit. And then they're like looking at you like, but he did really good. He got back on. He finished. He even finished. And they're like, that was awesome. And they're like just making chatter. And a couple other goblins run up to him. And you hear, no. 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 Really? Okay, we gotta go this way. And they're like, start pushing you and rushing the whole party, and you guys start traveling a little bit faster than you were earlier. The two goblins that had met up with your little group there just came from a contest of strength, and it was magical. And they kept saying of their monkey hero that they had experienced there, and how amazing it was, and how much money they made. One of them was splurging and throwing gold everywhere, has no idea where it went, has no idea where they went. They probably died, we don't know. But they tell you, and the rest of your little goblin troop there gets super excited, and they start traveling what they assume is the direction to the strength challenge. You guys start they start traveling with you, and after a good amount of time, about 30 minutes or so, you make it to the southwest end of Jigow. The completely opposite end.
Completely, yeah, okay.
They have no idea where they're going.
I love this.
They're just excited and they want to see the monkey. They're like, oh my gosh. So you make it to the south end, and you come across this crazy field of stalks. Can't quite tell from the distance that you're at what it is made of, but it looks interesting. And near the entrance to the festival grounds where you're at, you notice that a maze has been constructed out of 4-foot tall walls of stalks of like vegetation, kind of lashed together with planks and ropes, and propped up between sandbags. Banners are hung over the openings to the maze, signifying like an entrance and exit. The passageways of the maze are about 5 feet wide, and off to the side, a tan-feathered Aarakocra, very similar to your friend, just tan-colored, sits on a chair 30 feet above the ground, giving him a vantage point where he can see the whole entire area. A small crowd is kind of cheering on, heckling the people inside. And near the entrance, an ogre in leather armor is encouraging a reluctant tiefling to give the maze a try. Come on, friend. I know you can do this. All you gotta do is try. Super simple. And the tiefling kind of looking skeptical, looks at the maze, looks at everybody around. What you're observing too, this tiefling has this slicked back, black hair, red skin. It's like a nice contrast, color contrast compared to Sion. Has these jutting back horns that kind of follow the waviness of the hair, and just wearing like a black type of like jacket. I'm looking through and he says, I'm not sure. I don't know if I want to participate. Oh, come on. It'll be fine. Enjoy the festival. Why not? If you fail, you can try again. Just like the rest of them. Maybe. Okay. You make it to the maze. You see this happening. What are you going to do, Teeth?
I'm going to consult my goblin crowd.
Okay.
I'm going to say, hey guys, we should go do the maze. It looks like it's really fun. I feel like we'd have a good time going in as an entire group of people. And it's free of turtles. And I gestured towards the two goblins that got bit.
And they look at you like, well, there's no turtle. Yeah, okay. And the rest of them like, yeah, why not? It's Festival of Merit after all. They're like, all right, sure. And you see like chattering amongst your goblin friends now. And the Aarakocra sitting in the chair just looks down at you guys, looks back at the maze, and the I'm sorry, the ogre standing there in the leather armor at the front is like, all right, well, let me know if you change your mind, friend. And the tiefling kind of, okay, I will, and looks at you guys like, did I hear your group would like to participate in our challenge?
Of course, we would like to participate in the challenge. Are there any particular rules of the maze? Any guidelines to follow?
First off, it's 3 silver per person to participate. Study the maze all you want from out here, but once you enter,
3 coins, and it's
you only have 1 chance to make it out. If you fail and catch a dead end, you lose. My friend up there, the Aarakocra, will fly in, bring you back out, and you may try again for another 3 silver.
Okay, and you said the walls were about 4 feet tall, correct?
The walls are 4 foot tall. Yep.
I'm gonna turn towards my goblin friends and ask if anyone wants to come. I'll pay for them all, for anyone that wants to come.
And they're all like, you know what? Just give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion check.
And it's yours.
Persuasion.
That's 1, and here's 2. Advantage roll is a 22.
They're all like, yeah, let's go. He's paying. Why not? Oh, Teeth. May I call you Teeth? Okay, you're amazing. You know that? And they're just having like the time of their lives. You are making these. Between you and Monkey Friend are making the goblins' lives right now.
I'm gonna call them into a huddle real quick before we go.
Okay.
We're
huddle with you?
all huddled up. Okay.
What's the plan?
So the plan is, us individually can't see over the walls.
True.
But
Yeah.
if we pair up and one of us gets on the other's shoulders, we can see over the walls. And that way we can see where we're going and avoid getting hit in the dead end. Sound like a plan?
Good plan. 1 question.
Uh-huh.
What's a maze?
Oh. Right. You know what? You 3 go first, and we'll follow you.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay, good plan. All right, great.
Yep.
You are not very intelligent.
I will go over to the ogre and pay for how many goblins would you say? Like 10, you say, or something? I don't know how many you got.
Out of your group, let's see.
Trying to figure out how much gold I'm throwing away here.
Don't worry about it. I just wasted a gajillion.
And then we get it all back.
I did.
You have about a
luckily.
group of 10 goblins with you. 5 are like, let's go. The other 5 are like, I'll just watch. It's okay. Including the ones that are in that group of 5 that want to go. The 3 that don't know what a maze are a part of that.
Perfect. Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay, so what you said, 3 silver per person?
Yep. So 6
So
times
6.
3.
So 30 silver. I'm
So
stupid.
1
Yep.
gold and 8 silver.
1 gold, 8 silver. Yep. Okay.
Cool. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Have a wonderful time and take all the time you need.
All right.
Okay. All right. Here's how this works. Your goblin friends are going to go in first. So the 3 of them are going to go in first, one after another. And then if you would like to go, you can, and the last 2 can go. It's totally up to you. You can pick your spot in the line.
Okay. I'll pick 4th in this line.
4th? Okay. All right, so. Okay.
Nice bread.
Make sure I got the right stats.
Meat fly, fresh meat fly. That's 3 for the eggs.
Give me 1 second. This is going to be hilarious. I'm going to pay for my goblin friends.
What's a maze, dude?
1 question.
What's a maze?
I got that ready. Okay. All right. First one steps up. He goes, all right, I got this. Darts in. A couple seconds later, the Aarakocra flies over, pulls him out, drops him out. Thought I was supposed to run straight through. He literally just ran straight through.
Oh my god.
I mean,
I
you
just-
did it.
I just kind of sits there, just like, I don't know what I did wrong kind of look.
Yeah.
And the Aircroaker just sets him down, flies back onto its little perch that's watching, and the ogre just laughs. The tiefling takes note. Okay. All right, second goblin goes in.
I said I don't want it.
And darts in, takes a left, and vanishes. And you're waiting. You see, nobody's coming out of the exit yet. A little help. The Aircroaker flies in, picks up a little goblin, and drops him right next to his friend. Okay, I know what a maze is now, and I'm not good at them. I don't like them, but thank you. I'm gonna stick to tortoises. It's one of the ones that got bit. All right, and the third one's like, shit. The third one is the other one that got bit.
Right.
He wants to. This must be. Oh, this is gonna be freaking hard, and just darts in. Turns left. Gone. You wait a minute, and you see rustling. You hear it. You see a couple scared crow fly out. And then the Aircroaker flies in, dives down, pulls out a goblin, sets him right next to his friends. Okay. Yeah, I suck. No. It was fun though. I think. I'm gonna stick to tortoises as well. See, I told you. Right. Okay. All right, Tief. It is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna go and go. Oh, you got it. Go ahead.
Yep. So here's what you got to do.
Yeah.
You can do one of two things. From where you're at, you can enter the maze, or you can try and study it. What would you like to do?
Let's study a little bit first.
Okay, give me an investigation check, please.
21.
Okay. As you're watching your three goblin friends go in, and you kind of see they darted left, and you can kind of see it move as they traverse through. Can't quite make out all the details, but you have a good idea of like what's happening. And you saw the Aircroaker fly over, and you can get an idea of how far back the maze goes, and about roughly how far your goblin friends have made it up to this point. You can enter. You have to roll a survival check. Because of your roll for the investigation, you get advantage.
The first survival?
On the
Or
only
on
survival.
the only survival check?
This is a one-shot challenge. You get one chance.
Okay, got it. So survival roll incoming.
With advantage,
I
dude?
probably
Got
don't
this.
need it because I just rolled a natural 20, but here's the other one. Yeah, so 19
Okay.
of a natural 20.
Okay. You look back at your friends. Got this. You dart forward. Take a left. You see a path wide open to your right with branching paths. You dart forward. You kind of look quickly. Take a quick right. Then you head back south. And you're looking around. You're like, okay. You're trying to remember and recalling what you saw and what you studied. You're like, left to right, left to right, left to right. Left to right, Teeth.
God damn it. Let's go left.
You dart left, and it goes into a dead end on one end, and another path to the right that seems to curve real quick right. Dart, take it, turn, and as you turn, you have a fork. You get the right fork path or the left fork path.
Let's go left.
Okay. You look at both options. Now or never. Dart left, and as you turn, you see the exit, and you make it out of the maze. You make it out, and everyone's like, yeah, we know you can do it, Dad, Teeth, all right. Your goblins are just like, yeah. The ogre's like, oh, that was impressive. Your Croaker looks down at you and kind of just nods its head at you. Did you make it out? Well done. The tiefling takes notes, writes down, shakes his head, looks at you. You notice this, kind of gives eye contact with you. And, yeah, as you are walking to your goblin friends, the last one. All right, my turn. I got this. Teef can do it. I can do it. Not like you fools. They're like, hey! Darts in. Spend some time. And while your goblin friend is in there, the ogre walks up to you and goes, that was well done. Even for a man of your stature, that was very well. Here, take this, and hands you Medal of the Maze. It's a smooth driftwood like chunk hanging off of like a piece of rough twine. It has like a labyrinthine pattern carved into it. That's the front of the medal. Well done. Congratulations. So you have completed the one-shot challenge. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you paying for your friends.
While we wait for the other two goblins, I want to approach the tiefling.
Okay. Absolutely.
So are you going to partake in the maze now that you see it's quite easy?
Walk up to Tiefling and just kind of puts his journal away. That was well done. Very impressive. I've taken a few notes of what I've learned from here, and I think I'm going to attempt it as well.
If you want, I can tell you the path for a small fee.
Not required, but thank you. I appreciate that. So let me test my luck first, and then maybe I'll take you up on that, because that medal looks pretty nice. I like it.
It is. It's quite nice. It goes quite well with the other one I have, and I clink them both together and put them back in my pocket.
Clink. Nice. I love it. All right. I think I'm going to attempt it once your goblin friend makes it out. And as you turn around, the other goblin hasn't made it out yet. Still going. You see a little bit of movement. And as you both wait, the ogre's like, it's taking quite a while. Hey! The Aarakocra looks down. Seems fine so far. Alright. Takes about another 5 minutes or so. And the goblin makes it out.
Let's go! I'm gonna run over to him, bear hug him, and lift him in the air as high as I can.
That was the most horrifying experience I've ever had in my life. Let's not do it again, please. And the ogre just starts laughing and hands him his medal. Just wears it proudly. I don't like mazes. And the tiefling's like, all right, how much did you say? And the ogre's like, 3 silver. You're gonna attempt it? Yeah, after watching these fine friends here, I think I'm gonna try it. Okay, hands over 3 silver pieces, and he gets ready. Darts in. You see movement, and he makes it out. It's like, all right, that was more difficult than I thought, but very fun. And the ogre hands him his medals, like, 3 of you. It's like, back to back. That's pretty impressive. Hey! He yells up at the Aarakocra. What? Was that legal? You didn't cheat. I can see everything from up here. Just making sure. Just unlikely that 3 people make it up at the same time. And we're back to back. Either way, well done. You 3 deserve it. And you 3, pointing at the losing ones, he goes, feel free to try again. 3 silver. And the tiefling goes, thanks for leading the way. That was pretty good. Have you been around the festival for a little while now?
Just a couple of hours, not too long. Yeah, my boys here have been showing me around.
Do me a favor, if you would. I know we're brand new and I'm asking for a favor, but it's nothing urgent. If you find my friend Ayo, just tell her Eladio's waiting for her. Just wanting to know what the plan is at the closing ceremonies. She has dark hair, blue skin. She said she was going to compete in a contest by the river, I think. I haven't seen her in quite a while, but if you see her, will you just let her know I'm looking for her?
I did come across a blue-skinned lady by the tortoises. She might not be there now. It's been maybe an hour since we competed, but you might find her in that direction.
Okay. I appreciate that info. I think I'm gonna go check by the river, like you said originally, but I'll I'll check there next. What was your name again?
Atif.
Chief. Eladio. Nice to meet you.
It was a pleasure, Eladio.
Hopefully we come across each other again.
Of course, of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, my boys are going to continue going about the festival. They are very excited and probably want to get as far away from the maze as possible.
Just nods his head, like, enjoy the festival. Until next time. And he takes off. Nice. Alrighty. The goblins and you celebrating this victory for two of you start traveling, and as you hear the word river, you notice next to you that you're really not that far from the river itself next to you, and you see a crowd of people kind of not too far off the pier, and the goblins are like, shall we check it out? Maybe something cool, maybe win another one of those medals.
Let's go!
Let's go! And everyone's like, yeah! And start traveling that way. At this time, what are the rest of you doing?
You know what? I'd like to try the strength contest again.
Oh God.
Oh, it's still going, bro.
Oh God.
Okay. Dorwin, I need you to give me a... I need you to give me a... A charisma check. It could be either... Okay, here's how it's gonna work. So you want to try the strength check or strength challenge again?
Yes.
Okay, you'll have to go up and ask Vars.
Okay.
There's a crowd still there. It's kind of died slightly just because the champ is no longer in monkey form. But he still has a little party around him, and people are still excited to see the challenge of strength here. You see Vars collecting for the current Drow versus Challenger match. As you walk up, he goes, hello again.
I would like to try one more time.
Haven't had enough yet, have you?
I was so close last time. I want to do better.
Looks a little skeptical at you. Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion 18.
All right, you passed the DC on it. Good job. Looks at you and goes, You gonna sit on the hammer again?
I'll stand on my own. Gonna be more serious this time.
That's fine. Either way, whatever helps you get to the table. Well, that was quite interesting. I'll make you a deal. I'll let you play again. But if you beat the Drow, you have to fight your friend.
Okay.
Ooh. And looks over you, Selkies. That's his if he accepts the challenge. But he has to accept as well in order for me to let you play again.
Let's see.
How badly do you want to do this, Dorwin?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I guess not. If I have to go against you again, or go against you.
Again.
So, let me make it clear. You have to beat a Drow first to get to the champion. And if you get to the champion, it makes me some good coin. I would love to see you go against the new champion. I gotta make a profit somehow.
It could be fun.
It could be. What other contests are around here?
There's plenty.
Should we try and get everyone together, guys? We've been separated for a while.
To be fair, I am the only one that's separated from that stage.
You and Aggie are not with the party
too.
currently.
Aggie's
busy making pies.
Aggie's doing her own thing right now.
Cooking ham, making pies, baby.
I say we head back and try to grab Aggie, and then we'll go try to find Teef wherever the hell he is.
Okay. Either way, thank you for participating. Enjoy the festival. We enjoyed your company. As you guys head off, you take path, you start seeing sights, the people, you smell the food. Some of you are hungry, some of you are not. And you make it to a little bit more cleared out path, just because there's not as many people standing on the road. They're all off the side of the road. You see quite a bit of people. You see a couple things. On the eastern edge of Jumble, the docks rise up from the river to run alongside wooden shacks built on stilts, casting crooked shadows over the wetlands below. Some areas of the wetlands have been cordoned off to create rice paddies, which are now ready for harvest. Blue and green banners wave over one end of the docks, where two elderly goblin farmers preside over the contest. You hear one of them, "You know how it goes?" holler out in a ready voice. "First team to harvest the rice from their section wins! And go!" And you see two teams going at it. Just cut, collect, cut, collect, cut, collect, cut, collect. And moving pretty good. And it's sloshy and really hard to move in, a little muddy. But it looks fun. The crowd's like, all right, I like this. It's cool. As you walk in, winner! You see one of the teams win. One of the goblins walk up, give them a medal. Thank you so much. Collect the rice paddies that were harvested. Who would like to try next to win a fancy medal for the Festival of Merit? I'm sure most of you have seen these everywhere. Feel free. You there. Very colorful folk. We don't have much of you around here. Would you like to attempt?
You'll win.
This is the Wet Wax Paddywhack.
3 coins, and it's yours.
You never heard of the Wet Wax Paddywhack? Oh, no. I'm sorry. Okay. I assumed everybody knew. Anyway, what you gotta do, this is a team game. You and one of your friends, one cuts the rice, the other collects it. The first one to do their whole row wins.
What do
think
we have
you
to
and-
do to collect?
Oh, we'll give you all the tools.
I think you and Sion could use this.
Okay.
Oh, are you saying we need to burn off some pie?
Yeah, I do. I do think you guys need to.
Man, he's really called them fat twice today. It's
How
kinda
much
bad.
is it to enter?
That's 4 times now, T.
Honestly.
What do we have to do to enter?
Just tell me. Oh, wait, I'm not gonna charge for this now. This is just a fun little thing. You can win a
Okay,
cool
yeah.
medal.
I'll give it a go.
Okay. I see 6 of you. Would the 3 teams like to enter?
I'm okay. I'm a little tired.
Looks at you kind of skeptical. You see the old one still sitting up on the dock like, The one talking to you is like, it's fine. What about you, big man? You and the, muscly one next to you. Or the short one. You're not goblin kind. You must be gnome. She's kind of talking to Ham, Mogrim, and Saoirse right now. A little all over the place.
3 coins, and it's yours.
Test your weight, your mettle, your speed, your strength, your cunning.
Sure.
Free of charge, of course. Nice, okay. Who would like to be his partner? Big man, would you like to try with him? Or would it be you, pretty little girl? I assume, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna pass. Just gonna
Sad.
keep watching the crowd, looking around.
Okay.
Sure, I'll join.
Ah, I knew it, you wanted you. Okay. Then the teams are set. Hey, what are your names? I could just keep calling you small man, but that seems a little rude, even for a man of my age.
Well, I'm Sion.
Darwin.
Sion. Darwin. Okay. And you two? Hamuel. That's a very fitting name for a man of your stature.
You can call me a loser.
I don't know if that name fits, but okay, loser. I am Beetle, and my friend up there is Zag. We run this area. So, let us get you ready, shall we? And he ushers you over to this little, like, swampy little area where the rice paddy fields are. And it's a little hard to move in it. And you see Beetle looks over at Zag. Zag kind of walks down and starts talking to another group, another team. And you hear Zag, we have another one! Okay, cool, bring him in! Oh, looks like you guys are gonna have competition. This would be great. And another team enters. This team is a team of orcs. You both get ready. So what you guys do, it's a team of 2. No entry fee, of course. And, one of you needs to be the cutter. One of you is the harvester. Beetle and Zag both provide the harvesters with baskets and the cutters with sickles. Out of your teams, who would like to be the cutter and who would like to be the harvester?
All right, Doran, I can cut.
Okay.
Carrots.
Okay.
Yes,
And
harvesting.
Modrum and Ham?
What was the jobs?
Harvester and cutter.
I'll go harvester.
Okay. And Big Man, you're going to be the cutter.
Sounds good.
Okay. So, cutters, you guys get a sickle, and harvesters get a basket. Let's see, Ham,
Coins, and it's yours.
Ogren. Let's see, cutters, harvesters. Okay. All right. Beetle leads you up into your little row there, and you have, it's like sectioned off almost in these rice fields. All right, just wait until the signal starts. Each team is responsible for a 20-foot long by 5-foot wide strip of paddy. On Beetle signal, the teams will race to successfully harvest their strip. Aside from the characters, this other team of orcs is also going to be competing against you, just so you know.
3 coins, and it's yours.
Okay, good to know there, good to know there. Okay. All right, on my mark, cutters get ready, harvesters get ready. And go! Okay, so here's what happens. I need an athletics check from the cutter, and a dexterity check, athletics for the cutter, and a sleight of hand for the harvester.
Oh, I chose the wrong job. Fuck.
Wow.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah.
Athletics, you said?
Athletics for the cutters, sleight of hand for the harvester.
6.
Damn, just fucking killed this first roll, dude.
I got a 7.
Damn.
8.
Okay.
Holy shit, I got a +3. I mean, like, what the fuck?
I tell ya.
Okay. All right. Okay. Hamuel. Wow! You just slice right through your little 5-foot patch of rice. Keep track of this with your little characters.
Carrots, apples, and potatoes.
Drew's a psychotic enough to print a fucking paddy field as a map
Basically,
real quick and do
it's
it.
on my little table right here.
Give us surprised.
Right. Okay. And then the next one rolls that.
I tell ya. This biggest score.
Okay, just making sure I got this right. Okay. So you have a 20-foot area. each of you are participating. The cutter makes their cut. Ham, you cleared out your first 5-foot section quickly, easily, with precision. It's just like a tiny version of your axe. You're used to it. Sion, you start hacking away at the rice, and it's not super clean. But nonetheless, you eventually make it.
Judge.
You look over to your left, and the two orcs there seem to be a woman and her child, and they are not faring too well either. So, takes about a minute to get through there. All right, you guys are moving on to your next section. What happens now is that since the cutter, if your cutter makes it through, you have to try and collect it. If you fail the collection, then the cutter gets disadvantage on the next cut because the bundling gets in the way. The first team to clear and bundle all the rice makes it through. So, I need everybody to roll a athletics and sleight of hand check again.
Can we switch jobs partway through?
Currently, no. Being timed.
No? Okay.
All right. 20.
And with the massive rolls on this shit, dude. He's been prepping all day for this shit.
What do you get?
19, dude.
Let's see. Looking back at these. What did you get for your first sleight of hand check, Milgrim? I'm sorry.
I think it was a 7.
Okay. Ham, you'll roll one more time. It's disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yep, because you slice through easily, start to move to the next one, and as Mogrim's bundling, it gets in your way, and you're having trouble trying to slice the next part out of the way.
So athletics again?
Yep.
Okay.
Carrots, apples, and potatoes.
Some water. Meat pie, fresh meat pie.
It really got in the way, I guess.
Okay. You start cutting through, and your sickle catches this bundle that Milgrim's trying to collect, and you guys are like fighting for the same 5-foot space right now, and it's really hard to be swinging so wildly. That first one was easy. No one was in your way, and now he's trying to collect while you cut, and it unfortunately gets in the way. You're not quite able to get through all of that there. Sion, you don't have to roll disadvantage because you didn't cut through the first square the first time, so there's nothing to collect.
Oh, okay.
So your 16 goes through. Boom, you're able to cut finally. You're like, okay, gotta do full swipes. And you cut through. Sweet. Dorwin, with your sleight of hand check, having trouble trying to collect the rice patties, but you're like, okay, finally got through it. All right, trying to do this. And Hamuel, you're not able to get through your next 5 foot. As you look at the competitors next to you, the Orc Mom and Sun seem to have a rhythm now. They cut through their first 5 foot, and the Sun lazily starts to collect it. Okay, currently, Hamuel and Mogrim are in the lead. Actually tied with the Orcs. Okay, go ahead and roll. Give me the athletics checks first. Anybody who failed the collection last time will have disadvantage.
Did Dorwin fail the last collection?
I got a 7.
Doran didn't get a chance to collect yet because you hadn't cut. You have to make it through the first cut first. Okay. So I see both of those. Hamuel.
11 there.
Okay, good. And Hamuel, boom! You're able to make it through the next 5 foot area of rice. Xiao, you're like, okay, take a step back, and boom! You're able to make it through the second 5. Oh, I'm sorry, I was wrong. You do have disadvantage, Xiao. You did make it through the first one, and Dorwin rolled a 7.
Oof.
Okay. Can't quite make it through the next 5 foot section. The Orc Mom seems to be having trouble as well as her son is fumbling all the rice patties. Mogrim and Dorwin, go ahead and roll your collections. Nice.
7 again.
Okay.
10.
Okay. You struggled a little bit on this one, Mogrim, but you managed to just barely make it before Ham swings and hits a few of the rice patties out. You have to recollect them. Dorwin, you're having some trouble collecting. Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics check. Go ahead and do the cut first.
3 coins, and it's yours.
Nice. Okay.
21.
Dude, hell.
Jesus.
Hamill, you have disadvantage. And so does
Okay,
Sion.
so 17.
Yep. So whenever your harvester fails their roll, you get disadvantage on the next check.
I'm trying.
So am I.
Oh shit. Okay, you both. You guys are like fighting with each other now. Like, I got this. Like, I'm trying to collect here. Like having trouble working as a team, and it takes a minute. It's taking a couple tries, but you guys are getting stuck on these rice patties. The orcs don't seem like they're doing any better currently. Okay, go ahead and give me an athletic check.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Darwin.
Oh no.
Okay, and then I'm sorry, I skipped Mogrim and Dorwin that last one. Go ahead, Mogrim and Dorwin. Dorwin, you rolled a 7 again, right? Last time?
Yeah, last time.
Okay, Mogrim, go ahead and roll. I just didn't get yours from last time.
Uh, 19.
Cool. You collect it and you step back. You're like, okay, fine, I got this. Ham, you do not need to roll disadvantage. Sion, you do. Oh, but you got it. Never mind.
Yeah,
you got
it's
it
not
You got a
worse than that.
Okay. All right. Ham, boom, you slice through and you make it to another 5-foot patch. Milgram, go ahead and roll to collect. Sion, you're struggling, dude. I'm sorry.
16.
Dorwin, go ahead and roll to collect.
16.
Okay, you collect. Both of you do collect. You're starting to get a rhythm now. Milgram and Ham especially. You know, big man slices. You grab and pull back, and you would dodge the sickle. So you guys are getting the rhythm now. Okay, go ahead and roll another one. Ham, no disadvantage. Sion, unfortunately, dude. Sorry, got a disadvantage.
God.
God damn.
He's rolling so low.
22.
We're having a real bro moment right now.
Where was this? In the arm wrestling?
10 for me.
We're bonding. Our mutual hate of ourselves.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. All right.
I hate
Hamil,
myself, but I love you.
slicing right through the rice. You're taking your frustrations out from the arm wrestling into the rice. And you clear another 5-foot section. Mogrim, go ahead and roll to collect. Sion, finally, you get
15.
through, and you're able to cut down that rice patty section. Dorwin, was it a 16 you just rolled?
Yeah.
You managed to collect it. You guys are starting to get a rhythm as well. Okay. And then Mogrim, you got a 15?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Same thing. He cuts, you gather, you pull back. You guys are really in the rhythm now. Like, I hate myself. We can't lose this. The two orcs are fighting with each other now. They're not even trying to cut. They're just arguing. Mom, I told you. Like, I told you what to do. Just do it this time. They have not made any progress. Okay. Ham and Sion, give me athletics check.
3 coins, and it's yours.
Jesus Christ.
20.
Wow.
Okay.
13.
Hamiel, right through, and you like hold the sickle up like you just slayed something, and the rice doesn't even budge. And then you see like the line from the cut appear, and then it just falls perfectly onto the paddy field. Sion, you managed to cut through, no problem. Go ahead, Mogrim and Dorwin, go ahead and roll to collect.
15.
12.
Okay. Dorwin, you reach down, you collect, you pull back, you're looking at your friends who are competing against you right now. You're like, oh, that's the way to do it. And you start collecting. You guys are good. Ham, you see Ham's precision cut right through. And the second that rice falls, Milgrim's there, slides in and collects it. And they win the contest.
Sick.
You got through your first 20-foot section before everybody else.
I hate myself.
I hate myself. Beetle and Zach are like, wow, right, hell yeah, bring it here, sweet.
Too bad we let down everybody we loved.
Easy.
Just looking at you guys, oh, that took a minute, but hey, you completed it, and I appreciate you each for it. Well done. And for you two, you earned this. It hands you both a Medal of the Wetlands. It's a copper medal engraved with a sheaf of rice, hung on a necklace woven of reeds. Well done. I appreciate it, and yeah, we'll have a bountiful harvest this year, thanks to all of you. And you see the two orcs kind of like, ugh, whatever, and the kids crying, the mom's pissed. Take off. Well done. All right. Okay, what would you guys like to do? Want to head back to town? You're just like north of it, so.
We're still looking for our friends, right?
Carrots, apples, and potatoes.
I'm pretty sure Agni stayed by the pie eating contest. She might still be there.
She's probably still there making pies. I don't think we have to worry about her, and then we have to worry about Tiny Suit.
Yeah, I have no idea where he could be.
We could keep walking along the river. Are we close to the river? Since we're close to water.
You are not. You're in a field that's like a rice paddy field. The whole city's coastal, so a lot of it's marshes and swamp and stuff. But you can head. You can talk to local and start heading towards the river if you like.
So
Beetle and Zach can give you the info easy.
So, would you want to fly up in the air, get a bird's eye view, see if you can see where Teeth is?
I mean, I could just get a lay of the land. I'm not sure if I'll be able to find him, but I could check it out.
He is pretty small, huh?
Yeah, his tiny suit still does weird me out.
I mean, you gotta. If you
tiny
look for a pile of what was it? The patrons in the bar, kind of like carrying
Just
around a tiny guy.
A herd of goblins.
Yeah.
Sure.
Because that's the last thing we saw from him, is just being thrown around by these big old dudes, so who knows? Maybe he's still being thrown around.
So I'll fly up and do, I guess, perception.
You fly up and look around for Teeth. Yep, give me a perception check, please.
Oof, an 8.
Okay. You fly up, you see the festival going on, fireworks in the background, and a swarm of people. Tons of goblins, tons of orcs, some drow. Can't make out faces. There are just too many people. Off in the distance, you see the ocean. Or the river, I should say.
I come back down. There's no way I'm finding him from up there.
Shame, worth a try, I guess.
Well, what else? What other competitions have we not tried out? Maybe he's going around all the competitions too. Can I ask Beetle, like, what's the next competition closest to us?
Sure. Yeah, he's like, looks at you and he tells you, he's like, have you tried the pies yet? They are fantastic.
Yeah, we did that, and we did the arm wrestling.
Well, I would head south if I were you. Probably find some more stuff that way.
Okay. Just general south and general stuff. Got it.
He just kind of guides you. He tells you, like, follow this road, take a right, blah, 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 blah. He sets you up for success, so.
Okay, let's go the way he told us to go.
Okay. He points out, he goes, that tower out there, head towards the tower, you'll be in the right direction.
All right.
Okay. As you guys head that way, Teef, you, my friend,
Where we at?
are on the pier. Several people are gathered on the piers, arguing amongst themselves and venting their ear at a spry goblin, a spry goblin, who responds to their anger with an amused expression. Suddenly, a brash voice cuts through the chatter, and a blue-skinned woman pushes her way through the crowd and stands protectively in front of the goblin, yelling, "She's not going to say it again. If you're here with a team, only one member of your team can participate in the challenge. The rules are clear, and if you can't handle it, get off the pier." After just a couple of seconds, small groups of people begin to quietly murmur amongst themselves. You are right outside this little group here with your little goblin troop.
And boys, do you see anything over there that could look like a challenge or any kind?
Looks like a group. Let's go. I bet there's something cool here.
You're absolutely right. Let's go ahead and see.
And you guys all walk as like a swarm, I guess, of goblins. And you kind of like overtake the group there. And you see a goblin standing there. Shake his head like, oh, whatever. And you see a blue-skinned individual talking with the goblin. You see her over here like, don't worry about them. They don't listen to rules, but fortunately I do, and I would like to participate. It's like, oh, of course. That'll be 5 silver, please. And hands over a couple coins. And all right, get ready in the line there. And the goblin looks over and goes, excuse me. Anybody else who would like to participate without a team, kind of looking at the crowd, feel free to enter. 5 silver is all you need.
I would like to participate.
Oh, you are not goblin. Okay. I like how everybody's like paying attention to the fact you guys are gnomes.
Yeah.
Sure, of course. 5 silver, please.
Yeah, I'll drop 5 silver in the hands.
All right, thank you so much. And then as you're walking over there, you see not only the blue-skinned gal, but you notice a drow with long white silvery hair in like this maroon robe, just standing off the pier watching, standing just outside of the crowd there.
I'm gonna walk over to... Oh,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I was gonna walk over to the blue-skinned lady.
Sure. You notice that she's talking to the drow. Just
To them,
slightly,
okay,
and
gotcha. Then I'll just approach both of them then.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Perception check.
'Cause currently they're like whispering to each other.
11.
Okay. Can't quite make out what they're saying. And she kind of points towards the pier, shakes her head. The drow kind of shrugs, shakes his head, and you make it to them.
Hello. Are you guys here doing the challenge as well?
Kind of look at you, and the drow kind of lifts up his head, like cocky, and kind of looks away from you. And the blue-skinned girl goes, "I am. Are you?"
Of course, I'm knocking these things out. They're quite easy, actually.
I can see that, and she notices your badges.
Do you already have a partner for this event?
I don't know if you heard me earlier, but this is not a team event.
Oh, I thought it was 2 or more, but okay.
No. Nope, you must participate on your own, which I am. And it sounds like you are as well.
Of course, I've been thriving at doing these by myself, it seems. With my contraband of merry goblins over there cheering me on and hyping me up all the way through. I point to them.
They're all like, yeah! Waving back. You guys have fan clubs, I love it. She goes, all right, well, since we are competitors after all, best of luck to you.
Well, yes, best of luck to you. I hope you do much better than the last time we battled in one of these events. Wink, and then...
She looks at you like, she doesn't remember you. You remember her from the tortoise thing, but she got frustrated with the turtle and doesn't recall the rest of the competitors. She goes, okay, and starts to walk away.
Am I standing like where I need to be for the event and whatnot? Or is
yeah, you're pretty close.
Okay.
At this point in time, the goblin walks up. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Omo, and I'll be running this event. Oh, sorry, excuse me. It's quite simple. And he points out across the water to like upstream. You see a bunch of rushing waters from the Eiffelon River. And you see a rusted spear sticking out of a wooden post. Challenge is easy. Bring the spear to me, you win. That's it.
I'm gonna call one of my goblin boys over.
Okay.
My friend, I have to swim, but this suit, this is very expensive suit. I don't want to get it any kind of wet, dirty, or anything like that. Could you take care of it for me while I participate in the challenge?
Yeah, I mean, okay. And he kind of like gestures over to you. He's like, well, what about all the mud from the turtles?
Please, it's perfectly fine, and I'll just take off my jacket and leave that with him, and give him my tie as well. Everything else will stay on.
Like holding it like this, the tie's like over his head. He's like, okay, we got this for you. Yeah, sure, Chief.
Perfect. And then I'll get in position for it.
Alrighty. Almost like on my mark, get set, and you see the blue-skinned girl next to you. And then it's you, and it's a male orc, a female human, and another male goblin there. So, the 5 of you, on your marks, get set, go! And he shouts out, and everybody jumps into the water. Okay, here's what you gotta do. This is a race.
Okay.
You have to make it to the spear and bring it back before anybody else. You have quite a ways to go, and the first thing I need you to do is give me an athletics check. So the spear you estimate in front of you is about 75 feet away.
Okay.
The tides are strong, and you are swimming against the tide.
Okay. Then you said athletics check. Here it comes. A 6.
Okay. Okay. You dive headfirst in, and you start moving. What is your full movement?
25.
Okay. So you start swimming, you roll your athletics check, which was 6 total, and you realize the tide is way stronger than it looked from the pier. You look, as you're swimming, you look over, and everyone's kind of struggling right now. You gain 1 point of exhaustion.
Would I apply that on the sheet here?
So it'll be under conditions.
Oh, got it, cool. So level 1 exhaustion. What does that do to my character sheet? Does it automatically apply it?
Disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
So you jump in, you start swimming, and the tide is strong. You're like, oh my gosh. Okay. I'm sorry, rewind slightly. Let me ask you this first. How far up do you want to move? You can move up to your speed and a dash. So you can move up to 50 feet. That's the first question.
You saying like it kind of overexerting myself, or kind of like leisurely swimming about kind of thing?
It's up to you. So you can move, so your full movement would be 50 feet.
Yeah.
The spear is 75 feet away. How much do you want to try and move right now? That'll determine if you have to roll that check or not. I did it out of time.
Let's just do 25 for movement, just normal movement for this first.
Okay. So take the exhaustion off. You don't need it.
Okay.
You jump in, you start swimming. The tide is strong, but you manage to move your 75 feet up. The others next to you are struggling. They're not having a good time right now. But the blue-haired one next to you swims right past you, and then gets pushed back by the tide. She's ahead of you of about 10 to 15 feet or so, from what you can tell. You see that the tide kind of overtakes her and starts trying to swim again. Okay. Your turn again. How far would you like to try and move?
Another 25.
Another 25. Okay. You managed to make it past the blue-haired or blue-skinned girl. The orc the orc and the male goblin are struggle busing. They are so far behind you, you almost can't see them. But the female human is keeping up with you guys as well. You see the blue-haired girl swim up just slightly past you. Seems to be a natural at this almost. Okay. How far would you like to move?
I'm gonna dash. Let's go to up to 50 here. Try to make my.
Go ahead and roll the athletics check for that one.
Nat 20.
Okay. Right. The human gonna try and catch up to you and gets taken under, and you see her pop up further back behind you. The blue-skinned girl next to you is swimming and sees you outpacing her, so she swims even faster. And she's about to reach for you, gets pulled under, and you see her behind you. You manage to make it to the spear. Okay. To pick the spear up, I need a strength check from you. It's a straight strength check.
Okay. 8.
You grab the spear. You're struggling to get it out of the wood. As you look to the side, the blue-skinned girl swimming back. She's close. She's about 5 feet away from getting onto the pier. The human, trying again, gets taken under and gets pushed back. Human's about 15 feet away. Okay. All right, would you like to try to pull the spear out again?
Yeah, let's do it. Another.
Okay, go ahead and give me a strength check.
2.
You can't quite make it, and it being out here is kind of slicks. Your hands are starting to slide off, and you look over, and the blue-haired or blue-skinned girl jumps onto the post, grabs the spear, and attempts to shove you off. Nope. Attempts to shove you off, and you kind of slip just slightly, keeping your one hand on the spear, and you move out of the way, and she grabs the spear too and almost falls as well. The human is trying to swim. She's about 5 feet away from you guys.
Carrots, apples,
What would you like to do?
potatoes.
I want to put both hands on the spear and jump up off the ground and try to drop kick the blue chick lady back into the water.
Okay, roll an unarmed strike for me.
Strike. 14.
14 hits. You grab onto the spear. You're like, no, boom. Poof, you hit her right into the water. She is trying to make a sense of which direction she's facing currently, and the human makes it up, tries to get onto the pier, and as she's falling down, knocks the human back into the water. They're both struggling to figure out what the heck is happening. Okay. What would you like to do?
I'm going to try to make another tug at the spear, try to get it out.
All right, go ahead and give me a strength check.
11.
All right. You're able to pull the spear from the rotting wood. It's all moist and crazy, and a couple bugs crawl out of it, but you have the spear now. And the other two are trying to climb back up now, like, it's mine! As the human and the blue-skinned girl are climbing up here, the post right now. What do you do?
How tall is this pier? Like, how high up are we in comparison?
From the water?
From the water, yeah.
10 feet, roughly, off the water.
And there aren't any buildings nearby this? This is just kind of a flat, like, wood, nothing I could run to or anything like that?
Nope, you're just on this, like, rotting wooden, just like, post, really.
Okay, and there's nothing higher above me that I can climb or anything like that. Okay.
You're stuck in the middle of the water on this post with a spear in your hand right now. The other two are climbing up currently.
Gotcha. Oof. Well, I'm just gonna kind of go for it then. I'm gonna jump over him. I'm gonna wait for him to kind of get to the top. No, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm just gonna dive back in and try to take it back.
As they're climbing up and they're about to reach the top, they just see you right past and they see the spear and they both go look at each other. No, and they both dive after you. Okay, you gotta make it back. How far would you like to try to swim?
I want to go ahead and start with 25.
Okay. Sweet. Okay, give me a perception check.
12.
Okay.
Carrots, apples, 3 coins, and it's yours.
Okie dokie. As you're swimming, you look behind you, and both of them are on your tail. The blue-skinned one kind of kicks the human, and the human kind of falls off and catches herself and then starts swimming again. The blue-skinned one is about 5 feet, 10 feet roughly from you, is about to grab your leg. How far would you like to try and swim, or what would you like to do?
Let's go with... Let's do the 50 feet dash here.
Okay, go ahead and roll an athletics check for me.
3. That's not good.
3 coins, and it's yours. Carrots, apples.
Okay. As you start to pull away, you're able to make it to about 20 feet. And the blue-skinned girl just grabs your foot right before you're about to, try to dash away. The human grabs her foot and starts to pull her up. At that same time, bam! You see a blur hit the human. Human's no longer holding onto the blue one. She goes off to your left, right into the water. What the heck? The blue-skinned girl looks around, holding her breath. She points to you to go up, and she starts swimming up.
3 coins, and it's yours.
Okay.
What do you do?
She's still holding onto my foot?
She let go. She pointed up and started swimming up.
So they pulled us under, essentially?
So you were swimming, she grabbed your leg, the human grabbed her, and something poof, hit the human. And then she let go of you when that happened and swam up to the surface of the water.
Okay.
So you're slightly under, I guess.
Gotcha. I'm just going to keep trucking. I'm going to do another 25.
What's your armor class?
Class is 16.
As you turn, you see her point up and she swims up. You're like, mm-mm. You keep swimming the other direction. You make it about 15 feet. Boom, you get hit to the side. Take no damage. 2 reef sharks are chasing you guys.
This shit's fun.
All right. You are within melee distance of it. What would you like to do? If you leave melee distance, it will get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Shit. Fucking hell.
Fucking reef sharks.
Honestly, dude, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this shit right now?
This seems like a fun game. Jesus fucking Christ!
There's sharks in the water.
Can I disengage from it somehow? No.
Yeah, you can use the disengage action, sure.
Is that like that allows me to like break off and then continue moving kind of thing, or is that?
Yeah, it costs your action to do, but yeah, you can totally do that. Anybody can do disengage. Rogues can just do it as a bonus action.
Right. I just wanted to make sure. I'd like to probably disengage from it and then keep swimming 25 forward.
Okay. For that one, give me a general dex check. Since you're in the water, it's a little hard to do this.
3.
Okay, you didn't roll a natural one, which is great.
Yeah.
You push off of it, and you manage to move 5 feet forward without getting bit, but you only managed to get about 5 feet forward. You are roughly 15 feet away from the dock.
Yeah. I know I'm close.
Mm-hmm. The blue-skinned girl behind you like jumps on the back of the shark and starts like punching it, and it kind of and moves forward, continues to move forward with the person on her back, and tries to take a bite out of you. It is a natural 20.
Jesus Christ.
Oh God, Teef.
Come on, man. I'm probably dead.
Swear to God. If you
It
die,
takes a bite at you. It does 5 points of piercing damage.
I'm
sorry.
Don't you dare say it.
8 points because it was a crit hit.
Okay, thank God. We're still in better shape.
Ooh, sorry, plus 15. Ooh.
Yeah, I knew that was coming, dude.
I'm sorry, I hit you for 28 again. Oh, it takes a bite, and it has her leg now. Oh, shit, and you're starting to bleed a little bit, too, and the blue-skinned girl's just punching the shark. Reaches out to you, like, give me the spear! What do you do?
I'm gonna take the spear and turn it on the shark and try to poke it in the eye.
Okay. Let me pull up what that spear would do.
Just adding more shit for him to do. Good job.
I'm just saying, man. He wants me to give that spear to that NPC. Hell no. She hops off that shark and runs away with it immediately.
I don't want you to do anything. I want you to do what you want to do.
Stabbing the shit out of this fucking shark, dude.
The blow misses. You stab the blue-skinned woman.
Oh, shit. Well,
she eats you.
Hopefully his attack lands then, huh?
Oh, God. Don't say that can happen. Oh.
Hey, you gave me the idea.
Oh, fuck.
You can't say shit before it happens, Zalkies.
What do you mean?
That's like rule 1 of D&D, man.
Oh, sorry. Hold on, let me fix this. You
Let me
go to
rewind.
stab him, and he spits up 5 million gold, and he sets you on the pier.
He explodes with the 5 million gold. He's dead.
He's
Roll
a fucking
character.
loot volcano.
He's a looty. Okay. Beer. Okay. Go ahead and just roll an attack and add your strength modifier. It's, yeah, roll a strength modifier for it.
Okay, so
Just roll a d20 and then add whatever your strength mod is to it.
Which is 8. That's
Misses, I'm sorry. So you try stabbing it, and it's flailing around right now. It lets go of your foot, but the girl on the back still punching it, and as you go to spear, you almost hit her, but don't. Okay.
It let go of my foot, right? So
It let go of your foot.
Can I disengage him and try to go to swim to the pier?
The attack was the action, so it's actually going to be the other two's turn first.
Yeah.
So she's going to punch it, and it's going to kind of move around a little further, and then it's going to try and get one more bite on you.
Don't you dare say it.
So we got a natural 20 last time.
You got like 18 this time.
You got a natural 1 this time.
Oh, thank God. Thank God, bro.
It's like, and as it goes to bite you, you get punched in the eye by the girl. And the eye, you can see the blood coming off of it now. It's like, and it fully like turns around and tries to attack her. Your turn.
Swimming away. I'm swimming.
Okay, how far would you like to go?
You said it's 15 feet to the pier, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to swim to the top of the pier.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Firebolt into the water at the shark.
Roll an attack.
11.
Okay, roll damage.
2.
What's the AC on the shark?
It's kind of hard to do damage with fire attacks in water, honestly.
You get to the top, you just pull out like whatever you have on you, and you rub it real quick right across the spear, causing a spark, and it flies right into the shark. And you see the girl look at you like, is that meant for me? Like that look. And she hits it, boom, one more time, and jumps off the shark back into the water, and the shark goes underwater. Can't quite see where it is. What do you do?
I am gonna pull cake out of my pocket and eat it.
Go, do it. Nice.
What I'm gonna do right now.
She just stuffed this cake into your mouth. The goblin's looking at you. The crowd's like watching all of this happen. And in the distance, you see the human swimming and a shark fin trailing right behind her, catching up closer and closer. The blue-skinned girl starts to climb up on the pier. Help me up! What do you do?
So I've eaten my cake. I'm gonna toss that away and delete that out. There we go. I'm gonna cast Firebolt at the shark again because it's obviously not going to Blue Skin Lady. It's going for the human.
Okay, roll an attack.
Yeah.
11.
Okay. Cause a spark, flies out right over the human's head, boom, it hits the fin of the shark. You see it swim underwater. You lost sight of it. Human continues to keep swimming, dashing, double dashing, triple dashing, whatever she can do. Makes it to the pier. You help the blue skin girl up. The human's like, quick, quick, and she looks pretty hurt. What do you do?
The Blue Skin Lady's helped up. Can I roll perception to see if I even see the shark?
Yep, go for it.
10.
Okay. You don't see anything. You just see her climbing up and reaching for help.
I'm going to present the spear to the goblin and claim my prize.
Okay. And as she's reaching for help, the blue skinned lady reaches down like, I got you. Pulls her up onto the pier. You turn around. Everyone's like, yeah, cheering because everybody had made it. And you hand the spear to Omo. Omo goes, congratulations. That was a little more trying than me expected. But nonetheless, you completed the task. Well done. And the other two walk up, and the blue skin girl, just kind of puts a hand on your shoulder, just looks at you and just gives you a quick nod and helps the human over. You can see now she's missing a foot.
Oh, shit.
And helps her over, and a couple other people are gathered around and almost like, we have, in case of emergencies, we have extra help. And you see some of the goblins that are around there that weren't a part of your troop are kind of helping out and pulled out a potion, healed her up, but still missing a foot.
Been there.
And she's gonna be fine.
It's so peaceful.
Okay. Omo goes, congratulations, you completed the challenge, and here is your prize. And he presents you a Medal of the Conch. It's made of sea glass. It's been magically crafted in the shape of a conch shell.
Nice.
Congratulations. And hopefully we see you in more challenges. That was very exciting. And he grabs the spear from you, and he mutters some arcane words, and the spear vanishes and goes back onto the post.
I'm gonna take the Medal of the Conch over to my boys. Grab
Nice,
my
they're
coat
like, yeah!
and my tie.
And as you're walking away, the blue skin girl approaches you with the drow and silver hair, with silver hair also. She goes, congratulations. That was impressive. Appreciate you helping me. It seems like your spirit to win is greater than mine.
Oh, when you're on top of the mountain but only halfway up, it's kind of hard to lose.
They both kind of just look at you and nod their heads. Another way your determination's okay, but your Melf, on the other hand. Either way, I've never seen anyone give their all like that, except for myself. But I'm off to see the rest of the festival. Have a good day. Congratulations. She walks away, and the drow kind of looks at you and raises his nose and kind of walks off with her. At this time, you hear Omo go, and that's it. It is evening. This challenge is closed for the evening. Please head to City Plaza in the center there, near the tower, for the closing ceremonies of the festival. And we'll see you there. Thanks for participating. And everyone's like, I wanted to play. All right, whatever. And everyone starts to head back to the town. This time, party members, big party, you guys make it to the tower, which is about the center of town. You see the big horizon back tortoise that Sal had talked to originally. And you see Aggie in an apron rushing back and forth, helping and placing pies for the contestants, helping you make them. She's staying busy as shit. She's sweating a little. She has her hair back in a bun. It's hot. It's crazy. It's like the ovens are blaring. You guys make it there.
Carrots, apples, potatoes.
Aggie, you look a little busy.
Can't talk. Gotta work. Gotta make, gotta bake.
Gotta bake. Everyone talk to her.
Hey, Aggie.
You bacon?
She's like back and forth, like
Is there
she's
bacon?
working hard. She hears like
bacon.
half of your sentences.
And it's yours.
I'd say make me a pie, but don't. I'm still full.
That was the most unenthused, I'm trying to bake, leave me alone laugh I've ever heard.
She's like, ha ha ha, looking at you, but looking back at the contestants and seeing what they need. And and there's only 2 left on the table currently. Agatha goes, winner! And you see one of them just sitting there holding their gut. The other one's face down on the table in a pie tin. You're like, Aggie, it's time to clean up. Thank you for your help.
Of course.
And the rest of the helpers start cleaning up, and she looks back at you guys like, friends of yours?
Yes. Is that my
Actually,
companion?
I remember them from the contest.
3 coins.
Yes.
Well, friends, if you decide to stay for a minute, we'll be done in just a moment. The closing ceremony should be happening any moment now. Quick, Aggie,
Sounds
let's
good.
get to it.
Anything to see Aggie work her ass off here.
Cool. And she kind of pulls you with her, and you guys start cleaning up and everything. About this time, everybody has made it back here. Teef and your goblin trio party. You just finished about cleaning up now, Aggie. And you see on the main stage near the tower, an elderly orc dressed in dark blue robes stands atop a platform of crates. He smiles at the crowd. Mighty warriors, brilliant strategists, you have impressed us with your feats of strength, your incisive wit, and your sturdy bellies. And he kind of looks it over at the current winner from the pie contest, just holding his stomach on the chair. He's like, ugh. He goes, but the main event, as you know, is yet to come. Only 2 teams will be chosen to compete in the final challenge, a race through the Emerald Grotto, in the depths of which the greatest prize awaits. The elder Ushru, who you recognize as the older goblin cell, stands next to the orc. Kind of shakes his head, looks out at everybody, sees you in the crowd, and just kind of smirks a little bit. Please, everybody, gather close, for this is the final challenge of the Festival of Merit. And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Jeebus.
Sounds good.
Well, freaking done.
Just a lot of competitions.
A lot of shit.
Everything.
I think Teef won 3 medals by himself over there.
Medal of Maze, Horizon Back, and Conch.
Nice. Very nice.
And
Oh,
it
yeah,
wasn't by myself. I have my goblin friends. So.
Pretty sure I'm the only one who won the arm wrestling thing out of the entire city.
Yeah. Most likely.
Not wrong.
It was well deserved, well deserved.
The only one with that medal, so I'm gonna hold that proudly.
Who else has medals? Anybody else?
I have the pie eating contest medal.
And Tam and Milgram have the rice one, right?
Oh yeah, yep, they do.
Well done. Well done, guys.
Thought I was actually gonna hear Mogrim's name, dude. Can I get your names? Call me loser. Damn it!
So close. What is his name? Well done, guys. That was fun. That was super fun. I had a lot of fun getting that ready for you all, and I'm excited to see the final challenge for you next week.
Hell yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
That was rad.
Bro, I'm hurting right now. I've taken so much damage from non-combat shit, dude.
Getting messed up.
Yeah, I know. Every single time that Teef was like, I feel like I should get involved.